That we're good. I mean, I heard you for a minute, but it was robot.
Oh, I turned into a robot.
Are we alive? Okay,
Yeah,
I
hit
think we're
rate's back.
alive. I was saying, I've heard the grass soda's a lot better than the dirt soda because like grass just has an inherently better flavor than dirt, and they're both full of sugar. So
yeah, this might be better tomorrow. We'll see.
it probably will.
Be glad I didn't do the Dilk method.
What even is that?
You know, I would have, you know, like.
Oh no!
I would have done that.
No, no, no!
I actually did it.
Well, now you have no choice.
It's a very tiny, minuscule amount of Dilk.
Look, you've done it now, so now you have to.
It was a
There's
joke. I was joking.
You've gone past the point of no return.
I wonder if stream caught that.
It did.
Good. Alright. It's not gonna be the worst.
And so, you know, now, look, I mean, there's one of two options. You can either just drink it. It's probably not that much worse than it was before. Or you can throw it away and be really wasteful of your food products.
Oh, no. Yeah, it's like barely there. Okay, guys, so I'm gonna show you how to make a human disaster. Check this out.
No! 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 No!
Oh no!
Why?
I'm not gonna taste much of it. It's like barely even there.
Why did you do that?
Because I thought it would be funny.
I mean, it was, but at what cost?
It's like so minuscule. Like I can't even taste the dirt.
I can't even taste the dirt. 0 out of 10.
Miniature Duke experiment gets a 0 out of 10. I can't even taste the dirt. I'm gonna finish the rest of this milk and like actually get to Mario Rabbids instead of sit here. Oh, excuse me.
Mario ain't even an Atario.
What is he then?
Gabario.
Oh. Okay.
Shouts to T-Dub. In the club.
Alright, that's done. Well, thank you, Stream Elements. Alright. Time to switch over to that. Okay.
Mario.
Yeah,
That's
so
my flood impression.
thank you. I would do like funny voice impressions, but like I still feel like a little bit of the evil.
It's okay, I'll do one. Here's Mario. He goes like, Yahoo!
Awesome. Yeah.
Here's Luigi. Here's Luigi. Hello, Mario.
Hello, Mario. Okay, I can do that one. Then again, I had soda and milk, so that really messed with me to like a high extent.
Here's my impression of Princess Peach. She goes like, "Dear Mario, please come to the castle." That's it. She doesn't say anything else.
I thought she would have said. I thought you were gonna make her say something else, like something diabolical, or whatever.
Like what? Like what, John?
Make a monkey out. Make a monkey out. Don't make a monkey out of me. I mean, I feel like that would be one.
That would be diabolical. I suppose.
Ah!
I like how Mario does the Naruto run in this game.
It's very silly, yeah.
It's definitely more like the Naruto run than the airplane run that he did in Galaxy at the beginning.
Oh yeah. That was like for the Star Festival. I already did this area. Bro's just stuck. Art.
Porcelain Vacation. Why am I going on a porcelain vacation?
Why not?
I could think of a couple reasons.
Alright.
One, porcelain is fragile, and it could break.
Alright, there's art.
Art, more like fart.
Oh. And more art. Oh, that's a 3D model. It's different.
3D model, more like D's nuts.
What kind?
I'm thinking cashews today.
I forgot what I was gonna say.
Actually peanuts, because I got Oreos that are peanut butter and chocolate.
Ooh.
But I should go grab them. I'm gonna do a food review. I'll be back in a second.
Alright. I remember when you did the Lady Gaga Oreos. Just chilling. Oh yeah, so being sick was like not a fun experience. It was just throat pain. And like the worst I also had was like stomach pain on Wednesday that like eventually like disappeared. And where?
Alright, I'm back. Welcome to the Zet food review.
Whoa!
I should make this... I should make this a video. Hold on.
Yeah.
This is a sequel to the Lady Gaga Oreos. Oh, this is actually perfect. I have several webcams in my house now. This one is very low quality. It's like 360p. However, it does record smooth motion, and it's got a little tripod included, which is convenient for this use. Now I just have to deal with the fact that this is a very low light situation I'm working with here. I need to... Is this thing on? No, it's not. It's not on. Okay, my solution is going to be I'm gonna open up Notepad on my monitor. That's going to be my source of light. And for good measure, I'll set my monitor to sRGB mode, which also increases the brightness to a good bit.
Is that a Valkyrie?
Wow, it's really bright.
I think that's what that is. It's warping. Never mind, it's not.
I'm gonna have to plug the camera in. And, you know, it wasn't plugged in because how often do I use a webcam? Like, basically never. Back when I used to stream with a webcam, that was basically the only time I used a webcam. And now that that's out of the picture, I just never use one. Setting up device. High camera. More like bi camera. Because I'm leaving.
What a big funny. Very fitting for this area, by the way. A funny laugh. How did I do that?
Okay, now I need to open up OBS. And I need to not be on my game dev profile. And scene collection. I'm just gonna make... Let's do a scene collection. And go here. And go... Just make a new profile, I don't care. I'm gonna call it camera. I am a camera.
Whoa, I am
Remember
a
that
camera
one?
by Gentle Giant. That was stupid of me. I'm sorry.
I have to set the video, I'm gonna set the resolution to 640 by 360 because that's what it is. Common FPS values, we're gonna set it to 60 even though I'm pretty sure that's wrong.
I shot that one, so.
Okay, now I need to add the video capture device. UVC camera? Is this it? It is! It's not focused at all. It's also like a fisheye lens. I didn't realize that.
That's that one down. Oh, OBS, or Xfinity, please. Hey, Cork, you missed a dirt soda.
Wait a minute.
It was pain.
This. Why does it give me an option for 1080p in this camera? I didn't think this camera could do 1080p.
I didn't know your camera could do. I didn't know you. I was about to make a really dumb joke.
I thought this camera could only do 360p.
I was gonna be like, I didn't know your camera could take a 1080p.
Wow.
That was so dumb.
Wow.
Wow. I haven't had grass soda yet. I'm saving that for tomorrow. I'm told it's better. I mean, I would imagine so.
Okay, so like, I don't think it's actually 1080p. I think it's just like stretching the image to fill the frame. I think that's what it's doing. Because like the edges of everything that it's capturing are really fuzzy. Which, honestly, I don't actually mind. I think I like that. I'm gonna set this to. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That was easy.
This is allowed to be not 3840 by 2160. Are you insane? 1080p. Thank you. It is going to be 30 FPS because this camera only goes up to 30 FPS.
30 FPS.
Now I have to deal with the camera not being focused.
That sounds bogus.
Also, the color depth on this camera is atrocious.
Speaking of cameras, I need to plug mine in.
Can I just like get this? Can I just? I'm just gonna like figure out where I need to place this Oreo in the frame so that it can be seen, so you can read the Oreo text.
Flavor text.
The answer is I have no clue. The logo on my monitor, I can read that very clearly, but the Oreo is. It's just not allowed.
The Oreo is banned.
I think it's just an issue of like contrast. There's just not enough contrast in the cookie. Oh well, doesn't matter. I mean, it's not an advertisement for Oreo. I think it's more charming for it to be like really low quality and bad. Hit like if you agree.
Why was that one called I See London? I'm afraid.
It's because it's icy in London.
Oh, I see.
Hey, you can't say icy.
I see.
Okay, let's.
I thought he was gonna say something else.
I need to audio input capture. I need to get my microphone. I'm gonna get the blue snowball I need to add noise cancellation to it. This noise is getting canceled.
Whoa.
This is what cancel culture does.
Why did I imagine, like... I need to show you this Tucker Carlson video later. It's really funny. It's just someone doing... It's just someone doing a voice impersonation and saying really funny things.
It was a really funny classic one where someone made it look like he was in a Sega CD game. And it really fits. Audio output capture. We're gonna get.
I like the Sega CD.
I'm gonna capture the Discord audio. There it is. Say something.
Something.
Say something, you fake hedgehog!
Oh wait, I'm not ready to play Shadow the Hedgehog yet.
That's Sonic Adventure 2!
I haven't played Sonic Adventure 2 yet.
What?
I've only played through I've played through all of Dark's story, but I never finished the hero story. So I got stuck on the level where you're on a bunch of grind rails, Sonic.
Rail Canyon?
It's like the final one.
Oh, that one. That one.
A Roblox scam, what the...
Alright, I'm gonna start the Oreo review recording. I'm gonna start it right now. Okay. Hello gamers. This is review of Oreos. These are chocolate peanut butter pie Oreos. Featuring Jazzio. Say hello, Jazzio.
Hello, Jazzio. Wait, aren't they even pie-shaped?
They're not pie-shaped, they are circles. Well, I mean, that's technically pie-shaped.
True.
Anyways, if you look here, you see they've got... He can't see, but I can. You can... If you look here, you can see one side of the filling is chocolate, and the other one is peanut butter. And also, it's using a graham cracker, like, cookie thing situation. This is not a blind review. I did eat one of these earlier. So whatever. We're gonna try one without milk. That's the classic test.
Hear the crunch. Discord.
It's I would say it's pretty good. I like peanut butter chocolate flavor. And I think the graham cracker suits it well. Next, we're gonna try with milk. On the camera, you can see this Oreo's got milk on it. Yeah, it's pretty good. I like that. I don't have much else to say other than these are like the same price as regular Oreos, so there you go. For the classic viewers who know about the Lady Gaga Oreos review, these are way better. For one thing, they are not just leeching off. They're not just repurposing. They're not just doing a palette swap on an existing cookie and then using the name of someone who everyone's going to look at and be like, that person, I didn't know that person was relevant. and then go crazy about it. The Lady Gaga Oreos were literally just golden Oreos with a palette swap, and they weren't very good because they're golden Oreos. I'm sure someone's gonna come in and be like, "Nah, golden Oreo is really good." No, you're wrong. You're incorrect. You're nitpicking and biased. I win. Bye bye. Anyway, that's the chocolate peanut butter pie Oreo review. I give them 3 bangings. All right, the review's over. I'm
Ari's gonna get
continuing
teleported.
my trend of giving everything I review 3 bangings.
It's quite the amount of bangings.
Now I know you're thinking, what is a banging? That's a good question. And the answer is, D's. I am just completely stalling your stream.
No, it's fine. Everyone needs to know about this important information.
This is what the media doesn't want you to know about. The Oreos.
True. What are Oreos? Get peanut butter chocolate Oreos.
Specifically, it's chocolate peanut butter pie Oreos. Think of like Reese's Puffs, Reese's Cups, but also with graham crackers.
Oh, wait, no, Droopy wants to know what a banging is.
Oh, bangings. That's a good question. So,
Did you... Hello? Hello?
and that's what bangings are.
You just cut out!
No, I
What?
didn't.
Yeah, you did!
No, I didn't. If you couldn't understand what I was saying, that's just because your mortal mind isn't capable. Look, I'll reiterate. So bangings are
You're not saying anything, you're not
Alright,
going
I'm
green.
milk.
You're pranking us.
I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. I would never do something like that. That's an evil thing to do. I wouldn't do that. There is not an evil bone in my body. There might be there might be an evil slash though.
See? That's a form of evil.
Evil slash. Destroy. Remember that one?
Oh yeah.
Let's check the. I'm gonna check out the Windows Explorer. It takes too long. I'm gonna double check this recording. I probably should have made a test recording, but oops, don't care.
Freeze and ink? At least the boo would do a teleport.
Alright, I'm gonna upload the video.
Yay, video!
Um,
Honey and ink.
oh, I'm hearing the thunder.
Whoa.
Last time I heard it today was when it struck really close to my house and shook the place. It rocked the place.
Oh my goodness.
Who's gonna rock the place? The powers that be. That's who's gonna rock the place. And they're forever gonna rock the place. It'd be really funny if Mills was watching right now. He'd be so mad.
Yeah.
He'd be so mad at me right now. It'd be really funny. It'd be so funny.
It would be so awesome. That was a really dumb joke. I'm sorry. That was like a really dumb reference
Publish
to
video. Let's see if my stupid idiot bot pings my Discord.
That'd be funny.
Will it?
Yeah. Troopy, I can't believe you got the joke. No. Alright, what's the boo doing?
The fucker just uploaded a video.
Mario time!
Mario time! Woohoo! Woohoo!
You're the same on. I'm unfunny. I see. Oh, coins. My stomach is not like what I did today.
This webcam actually has really good angle control. I can really watch out for the angle of the dangle.
No way.
Yeah, I can point it at the Discord screen share and it will look terrible because it's tiny. Oh, I can point it at the OBS! Get infinite camera!
Whoa!
Well, that looks weird.
We are unfunny. Oh, I see. I see. I was gonna say something about the scam thing earlier. Like, it's easy to like. There's like a ton of that stuff out there, and like.
It's really prevalent on like the YouTube Shorts and TikTok. Like the video will be framed as something else, and it's just gonna be like, here's how to get free Robux. Go to this website, type in your login information, give me your parents' credit card information, and yeah.
Yep.
Here's how to beat Chill Penguin and Rockman X. Defeat him using the weapon.
Why is... It sounds like a Ben Shapiro type voice. Something like
Well,
that.
that's not what I was going for. I was going for a voice I literally heard in one of those videos.
Uh-huh.
Now, if you think about it logically, there is no such thing as free Robux. Because for Robux to be free, the government has to pay for them. And who pays for the government? The people, with taxes. So there is no free Robux.
What are they using to pay those taxes? Bucks?
Luigi.
Can I be Godric in Elden Ring? Step 1, get your friends to do it.
Here's how to beat Godric in Elden Ring. Step 1, go to this website. Step 2, enter your Roblox login. Step 3, you just earned free Robux. Sorry, did I say free Robux? I meant 3.
2.
Yes!
Oh, I need to plug that in.
2!
Whoa!
Wow.
I can't even see what that says with my camera on top of my monitor like that. There we go.
Oh, this is funny.
Oops. I forgot where to go. Oh, right. Wait a minute. This is the wrong way. I just not realized that. Ruby, you're kind of tempting me to play more Elden Ring since I've beaten more bosses. I just need better armor so I can stop like dying easily. Is
This sounds like a skill issue.
no, my character's just very soft.
Why?
Because of the armor that I have.
This sounds like a skill issue.
Oh no, not Toadette. Even- oh my goodness! Whoa! Beepo, please! Mario is also face palming. All right. That's true, but guess it did just say that. Oh, you're really behind it. Latency.
Oh,
That could have been a decent Hutch joke that I could have made there when I said latency. Toad is literally right over there.
Toad is literally wrong there.
I also forgot to put Luigi into this.
Yeah! Why is Mario real?
Why not?
You ever think about that? Batman?
The man.
Uh,
What is that supposed to mean?
that's supposed to mean I am dying because I don't want to do anything because I should do something, but I don't want to do anything because I want to play Xenoblade 2 3 tomorrow.
I'm still thinking about the image, that one fan art I retweeted, where it's like the game comes out on November day. What was that character that I retweeted? Let me find the tweet for you because I really appreciate the art. Because it goes on like, it goes with it goes with things I like. It's in there. There it is. There you go. I like
Let's
that.
check it out. Yeah!
I like it. I think that's cool. Exclamation point Twitter if you want to find that on my Twitter. Anyone in the chat that wants that.
I like the character designs of Xenoblade 3.
Oh yeah.
I think they look good.
Ooh.
I was gonna say something, but then I decided not to because I realized if I say too much, then it's gonna be really obvious what exactly I mean about it. It's a spoiler. The game actually got leaked last week, and one of my friends, there's like one specific thing that just they could not resist saying something about. And after I saw it, I could understand why. It's funny.
Luigi?
I mean, it just makes me want to play the game more because I want to know where it happens.
Oh, I should have done like a rain on Luigi feet. 'Cause that's a good. That's a good ability.
Why are we doing? Why are we talking about feet?
Luigi has an ability that increases the range of movement for everyone.
let's go.
Let's go.
Look at that. big movement.
He can move so much, man, that he can do or don't. Oh yeah, I had an idea for gaming. So it was gonna be some of you might I say some of you, probably all of you are going to be lost if I don't clarify so like okay. Back in 2017, I was making a Mario 64 ROM hack. It was a Christmas ROM hack. Which actually you can still play. There is a not illegal download for the patch on romhacking.com because someone liked the hack for some reason.
Oh, that's
and
nice.
wanted to keep it alive. So I did that. I actually ended up releasing it in like January 2018 because that's the Zet Cipher way. You know, I don't allocate my time correctly. So anyways, then I was going to, because like I didn't like how it turned out, but I knew if I like was going to, if I knew I knew I if I tried to like make it as good as I wanted to back then, that I wouldn't ever release it. And then also like a lot of ideas I would have later, I just didn't have at the time. So late 2018, actually more like mid 2018, I started trying to like do an improvement to it. And then I stopped because I was like, this is not a good use of my time. I'm going to make real video games. And it's now 2022, July 2022, almost August, and not a whole lot has been accomplished in terms of released works, but you know, it takes a while. Anyway, the point I'm getting at here is so for last year during a game jam, I made a proof of concept Sonic Adventure style, like Sonic Physics 3D collectathon called Super Golden Speed 3D. And I really liked that concept. So I was like, I want to make this a full game. And an idea I had for that was, what if I take like the level geometry I made for that old Mario 64 hack and do that. Problem with that is that's Mario level design, not Sonic level design. It has to be expanded for that to work. Which is one of the reasons why that project has not made a whole lot of progress. But before that, I already had an idea of how I could turn that level geometry into a new game.
Ooh.
And now I'm thinking like that's actually a good idea, because for one thing, I can make a simpler character controller. I just look. Here's the problem, people. You know why Sonic physics were only ever nailed like 2 times? It's because it's really difficult to make Sonic physics that are good. It's really difficult. It's really hard. That's why there's not like, that's why most of like the Sonic games that weren't made by the original core team their physics are not amazing. That's why Sonic CD is on the original Sega CD release is a broken mess. Because it's really difficult to do that. And they didn't have the guy who knew how to do that. So yeah, I'm gonna go a little bit in depth on like sort of an idea of what I want to do. It's gonna be a bit of a small open world, like I was planning on for both the original game idea and also the Mario 64 ROM hack, and then also Gold Speedster. All those were going to be like a small open world. That's the plan. And what I'm thinking of doing is sort of taking elements of like Mario 64 style movement, like lots of different jumps you can do, lots of different movement possibilities, but then also fleshing out the combat a bit more. I was thinking having like a few different like weapons to use, and those would have different effects for both combat and platforming. I think that would be interesting. Stuff like that.
I'm a winner.
I'm a winner.
It really is one.
Yeah, I
does
think
this take
I would I think it'd be a fun game. I need to make the I need to like do a lot more work on the Rockman X clone before I really start working on that though. The good part about that one is that I want to emphasize hopefully shouldn't have to like make significant modifications to that original level design. I might need to like tweak a couple things. Actually, I know I'm gonna need to tweak at least some of it because like there's like a cave area that was very roughly modeled, and you can tell really easily.
Also, Droopy, I'm gonna warn you, their coding will be very hard. There's just gonna be a lot of moments where you're like, why is my code not working?
That's just the name of the game. You make video game, you're gonna be sitting there for 5 hours being like, what the heck? What went wrong here? And it turns out it was a typo. And you didn't realize it for 5 hours. And you just like rewrote like five whole systems because you thought those were the issue, but they weren't. It was a typo. I'm definitely not speaking from experience.
Whoopsie.
I will say, if you want to make like a turn-based RPG, if you're content with what like RPG Maker offers in that regard, use it. Like actually making a system for all that, like in an engine that doesn't already have it, is time consuming and rough.
Hey, Nico. Okay. This is gonna go horribly wrong.
I mean, like, there's a reason why RPG Maker is so popular. It genuinely, like, so much of the heavy lifting when it comes to making that kind of game is just already done for you. And even when like there's like little things that's not built in, you can address a lot of that with plugins. My biggest bit of advice in regards to making games is just make something, even if it's bad.
Also, music.
Your first game is gonna be garbage anyway.
Same with art.
And I'm not trying to be like, oh, you garbage as. I mean, like, literally, no matter how much you try, you're always gonna look back at your first project and think, man, there's so many things I could have done better.
Oh, I remember what I was gonna say.
Yeah, I mean, like, make a trash game, because, like, that's the thing, if it's super quick to make, and you've learned from it. Like, you've already learned a lot by just making a basic trash game. Not to say that you can't learn anything from attempting to make a big, grand project first, but, you know, just don't be surprised when that big, grand project turns out, well, you know, maybe it will be 5 years after I started when it gets released. I have no experience of that. I just, you know, I'm just really good at predicting things. You know, I don't have any projects I've been working on for over 3 years.
Swoochie can make it.
I'm so glad John's not calling me out on my sarcasm right now. It's great.
Yeah, because you got a lot like on the backlog, I think.
I think Virtual Blade is actually like the only project that I haven't canceled that I started like 3 years ago.
The most significant progress ever. Is it over? If I broke the turn limit, I'm gonna be so disappointed. Oh my goodness, barely.
Wahoo!
Oh yeah, update. I'm still ill, by the way, like... There's a bit of congestion in me right now, you can kind of tell from that. But... It's not like how it was last weekend and Monday and Tuesday where it was like... nightmare. They're so happy. Put up some new wallpaper. Hey, can I have that box? Whoa. Game's getting crazy.
This is the craziest game I've ever played. I'm just kidding, I haven't played it.
It wasn't helpful! That was the joke. That was the joke.
You know, here's the thing though. You say, you know, oh, I don't have many big projects in mind. You're wrong, you do. Whatever you think isn't that big a deal, it's a huge deal. It's impossible. It's not impossible, but like, you have no idea how many times I went into a project thinking, oh yeah, this is gonna take me like what, 3 months to make? This is easy. And then a year passes, and I'm like, why did I do melee attacks? Why did I decide to make a
You're gonna
Meg
make me
Zero
think
again?
like in a year I'm gonna be like, why did I write this?
Why did I decide to make sprite-based Mega Man Zero game when I could have just made a Mega Max game? I would have taken way less time because making new projectiles is way quicker than making new melee attacks where you have to animate the sprites.
You would still have to animate the projectiles in a way.
Yeah, but like, it's a lot easier. It's a lot easier. For me, at least. I'm not great with, like, character animations. And then, I mean, like, I've redone, like, those slash animations, or at least a few of them, at least, like, 2 times. Because they're bad. Like, I always find something wrong with them. It's like, this is just, it's not right.
Wow.
Oh, same. No, I'm just here playing video game, that's all. That was an awful joke. I feel like... I hope the dirt soda makes me... No, I'm kidding.
You hope the dirt soda makes you what?
I was gonna say, I hope the dirt soda makes me throw up.
Why?
Yes.
What about yes?
It's a good question.
Don't have an answer, do you?
Yeah. No, mine. I was making a joke earlier. I'm also trying not to touch my right eye.
More like wrong eye. Wow, wow, wow.
Not when I'm still ill. No.
I like that Luigi sound.
I'll keep him out longer then.
Luigi makes good sounds. He goes like, Yahoo! Wii! He's playing the Nintendo Wii. John, I am screaming. You need... Please.
What?
You...
Oh. Wait.
There's an easy solution to this.
Yeah?
Green. Blue. Pipe.
Oh.
There you go.
Kids game moment.
Wee! Wow! Why is Luigi the only one making sounds? Why is Mario just this silent sociopath? It's like, I get why Rabbid Peach isn't making noise. Rabbits don't make a whole lot of noise.
Except when they do, they make a lot.
When they eat food, they go.
Oh no, but they also go like, ah! There's stuff like that.
Well, that's Rabbids. But
That's what this is, though.
I'm talking about rabbits. Rabbits don't make a lot of noise.
But they're Rabbids, not
I don't care.
rabbits.
I don't care. Mario is a human? Question mark? Being?
I like how you're not even
Um,
entirely sure.
I'm not. It's like, what do you...
Wow.
Okay, John, I need you to... I need you to blue.
Wow.
You have to blue.
Oh, wait. Luigi
Mario's
isn't
a
afraid of
demigod?
voicing his opinions. Sorry for taking so long.
I'm gonna get really angry about it.
That's fair.
I'm gonna get so mad that I'm gonna make a monkey out, don't make a monkey out of me, make a monkey out, don't make a monkey out of me.
A lemon wedge. Okay.
Lemon wedge? More like lemon pledge.
Yeah, that'll clean the barrel right up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah. This box pushing puzzles. What is this, Legend of Zelda? I can't believe Nintendo would rip off Legend of Zelda. Disgusting. Disgusting. Why is it yellow, blue, green? Wrong answer. I think you need... Yeah. And... No. No.
Oh.
Yeah. I
That
win.
was super easy.
It's a baby game. It's a game made for babies.
Baby game E10.
Nintendo does not trust the player base to know how to play video games.
I mean, I played Donkey Kong Jungle Beat when I was less than 10.
That's illegal. You're under arrest.
Everybody's done it. Call of Duty? M.
You're under arrest.
Well, how many beats?
2,000.
Oh, that's not that bad. No.
Too bad. There's Xenoblade 3 icons on Nintendo Switch now. I mean, I'm not going to use them. Because
Oh.
I use me. Because I want to be me. The Nintendo me.
The Nintendo Me. The Nintendo U.
You what? Nintendo Me U. That's what it is. System update. There's definitely a system update. Let's check it out. Nope, my system's up to date. Never mind. Apparently, Nintendo's stupid and dumb and stupid.
It didn't bounce!
There's no Xenoblade 3 icons here. There's not even Xenoblade icons here. They lied to me. These people lied to me. How could they do this? I'm gonna have to make a monkey. Now, I know you're thinking, make a monkey out of what?
This one's awful.
And the answer is these.
These what?
These almonds.
Ooh. How you gonna do that? How you gonna make a monkey out of them?
Glue.
It's terrible.
Is it?
Yeah. Oh, I just had to reach the area, but I thought I had to beat them up.
You gotta beat down. You have to beat The World Ends With You with beat.
What?
From The World Ends With You.
But he... Oh, never mind. I won't say anything there.
Spoilers, John. Spoilers. Spoilers.
I still plan to replay
You didn't even finish the game.
parts of the game.
Where, how far did you get in the game?
I don't remember.
Did you get past day 7?
Yes. And it became me finishing day 7 actually became a running gag.
Did you
There
get
was
past-
do you know the boss for day 7?
Yeah.
It became a running gag in my community where like I wasn't jumping and blocking against the boss.
Yeah, I wasn't doing that either.
And all it did was cause one of my friends to like say, "Jump and block, dang it." And like that became the running gag, just jump and block, dang it.
I think a really cool way to play the game would be to have someone else use the D-pad during the battles.
That would be cool.
I think you need a partner for that though, because that's a little close. Unless you're a coward and you like set up a thing on your computer with the TV connected to it. But that's called being a coward. You hand your partner the DS and then you hold onto the D-pad or the A, B, X, Y buttons. That's what you do. That's the way the game was meant to be played. A lot of people don't know this.
You can actually couch versus each other in this game.
There's the method I just said actually would make a lot of sense considering the game's themes. I'll be right back. I need to unfold your toilet.
Where am I going again? Oh. Can I actually? Okay. That is a wonderful drawing. Such a beautiful drawing. Wonderful drawing. What a piece of modern art. This is a bad idea. Bye-bye. Your interest went down for a bit? What do you mean, internet? Uh-oh. It's a bad idea. Ink, ink, ink. Yeah! I'm afraid. I just made her a sitting duck. Oh no 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 no. Ooh. I'll save that.
Let's go.
Oh boy. That's why I did that. What a fool.
I'm back.
Hey, welcome back. I might be winning?
Now, how would you do that?
This.
I said why, not how.
Oh. Because I got to the thing in time.
I
There's
said
a
why,
lot of
not how.
damage. I gave a reason why.
You give a reason how.
Come on.
There's not even any demons. How can this be Doom?
I prefer to build my house on a solid foundation of science and reason rather than mindless superstition. Doom looks weird. Ooh. Ah.
Doomed what? That's good. There's coins in this game?
Yeah. Using the buy weapons. Like, look at this.
That's
Check this.
crazy. You can't... Mario can't get coins. That's illegal. You can't get the rights.
He's over for a weapon.
Yeah, this game can't be that good. It doesn't have Big Boo's balcony. You need rocket launcher. Can you rocket jump?
No.
What's the point?
Oh, I want the Louis Armstrong. This
Louis
Mario
Arm-
world.
Harm weak.
Duh. That one always makes me jump every time I go to it like that.
Can I just say,
Yeah.
I really hate the idea that voxel graphics are retro because they're not. The thing is, voxel graphics take way more polygons than those old retro systems would allow for. Like, way more. Yes, you could do like some complicated rendering math to like render it with fewer polygons, whatever. But the much simpler solution is to just make more organic models with less polygons, which is what they did.
That's fair. Yeah. I mean,
It's like
it does
you
look
remember-
visual nice in some areas.
yeah, like
Oh, there's like
Minecraft like has like a sort of retro vibe to it, or at least had. I don't know if you can really say that about like modern Minecraft.
Right.
But like it had that vibe to it. But that's all it was. It was a vibe.
A vibe.
I mean, you look at stuff like you remember Mighty Number 9 had that like, here's the retro skin, and it just looked like a Minecraft skin.
Really?
It doesn't look retro. It looks like Minecraft.
Like Minecraft.
If they wanted it to look retro, they should have made a model that looked more like Mega Man Legends. But they didn't. I wonder why that is.
This could go horribly wrong, but let's see what happens.
Now, it should be said that making like a character model that looks like a Minecraft character, that is a lot easier than making like an actual normal looking retro low poly model. Which, I mean, I'm pretty sure that's like at least half the reason why Minecraft did it. I'm not throwing shade at Minecraft for that, because I'm pretty sure like most of the people who were working on it back in the early days would be completely open, like, yeah, we did it because it's easier. Like, most of the people working on Minecraft back in the day were not artists, and they would be happy to admit it. It has a style, and in the context of that style, it looks fine. It looks nice.
She's got
the like Mario 64 character model in Mario Odyssey, that actually doesn't look as weird because it looks like, oh, it's literally like a retro model put into the game.
They
Like,
knew what they were
actually,
doing, I'd say.
It wasn't just like, hey, look, we put blocky Mario. It's retro.
Stone!
It's a stone, Luigi. Remember that one?
A classic. Who didn't make
Ridge
it?
Racer. Remember that one?
Ridge Racer. Oh yeah, when I don't think people here saw it, but when I was ill, I made all my TP because I got the idea of like trying to nap in bed, but I saw like an episode of Fresh Prince and I recommended, and then I like not the entire episode, mind you, just a little bit of it.
Fresh Prince, more like out of date Prince.
Wow.
Yeah. And it's true.
I had fun making it. And it did feel like an art in a sense where like there's things I could have done better and all that. But it was an enjoyable time.
When making art, there's always things you can do better. Always things that are like you could look back on and think, they probably should have done that differently. But you know, I think it's important not to dwell on that too hard, because for one thing, if you succumb to all of those thoughts all the time, then you will never get anything done. Ask me how I know. Don't actually. It's take too long.
I mean, those are mostly like things that show up afterwards for me.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's part of it. I mean, like that's a big thing for me too. Like I step back from something I've done in a game for long enough, and I look back and I was like, oh, what? Why did I do it like this? This is bad. I need to change it. And so then I spend like a lot of time just completely rewriting certain systems in my game. Ask me how I know.
How you know?
Watch my YouTube video devlog.
Such a good video too.
I need to.
The thing is that
make new ones.
made the Fresh Prince YTP so funny. Personally, was like, I feel like it's the delivery of the sentence mixing. It's that you've seen like a couple clips like here and there, right?
Yeah.
Like the well, that but you might be needing a butt. It's so terrible. Why did I do? It's so It's funny because it sounds so awful.
I mean, like that's part of what makes YTPs enjoyable. Just like they're so stupid. And I mean that in the most positive way possible.
Yeah.
Sometimes things are just funny because they're dumb. Like, there's not really any inherent comedic value to it. It's just funny because it's dumb. And that's what's great about it.
I think another of my favorite lines has to be like, I made it so that it said that the accountant gives 5 miles of a gallon instead of 75. Or like editing it to say like, instead of like Will like describing like Uncle Phil as this young, fit-looking man, I just made him say, there you go. I just made him say thousands of pounds. And,
Thousands of pounds.
And kept the audience laughter in. Like, I feel like the
laugh tracks are the best part about like sitcom YTPs easily.
because it's I don't know how to describe that, but like it fits in such a way that
I need to go on a rant about laugh tracks in sitcoms.
yeah. Oh no,
The
I did
only-
do that. I did do that without having to actually do it because. Oh no, wait, no, I actually did edit Carlton to say that.
Laugh tracks are only used in sitcoms to make things that aren't actually that funny seem funnier than they actually are.
Sir. Oh, you
and
guys
then
are small.
But then when you use that in a YTP, it actually does make it funny. Because it's you know it's not funny. And then you hear the obviously edited laugh track. And it makes it funny.
Like you.
Yeah.
That's not what I was gonna say.
Get the laugh track clip on hand. Just wait. You'll know. Big Boo's balcony.
No.
Do you have one with the audience cheering for like when Fonzie comes in or something?
Fonzie.
No.
You need to get one. Because that's the other part of the funny quote unquote live studio audience. Where someone will just walk in and the audience will be like, Yeah! I need to get a sound clip of Scorch's PFG TV with the guy going, yeah! Y'all know about Scorch's PFG TV?
Nah.
Ralph the Movie Maker did a video on it. He made the comment that it feels like an unironic Eric Andre, and upon further inspection, I think Eric Andre actually was influenced by it. For one thing, Eric Andre aired after PFG TV by like a couple of years, I think, at least.
Yeah!
What was that?
I was not expecting that. But anyway, so like Scorch's PFG TV has like an actual.
Listed as audience cheering sound.
Oh, okay.
Scorch's PFG TV has like an actual live audience, and the reason why I'm confident it is an actual live audience is because they have this one guy in the audience every show, and he does a different yeah every show constantly.
That is.
Like, it's clearly not the same sound clip. It's clearly the guy saying it like a slightly different way every time, and he's always going like, yeah, yeah, stuff like that. And sometimes in just like the times where he does it, it makes it seem like it's added in post, because you wouldn't expect anyone to be saying yeah for that reason.
I thought the laugh is from you laughing over the fart.
But the like it just I don't know. It's yeah.
Oh, that felt like I edited it in on stream. It did. Yeah.
So yeah, anyway, I'm pretty sure that bit of that guy in the audience saying yeah, I'm pretty sure that's where Eric Andre got it. Like, that's where he got the idea to have that one sound clip used in every show.
Amazing.
I'm gonna get political. Brexit.
Dinks.
I'm sad Herb didn't have the laugh track ready for that one.
We got that one instead.
He's the we'll be like that.
Wait, Herb, can you play the sleeping what's his thing? Whatever, but it sounds like it's powering down. I need I need Zet to suffer with that. Because it breaks me every time.
Let's check it out.
It's like the most awful, it's like the best worst thing ever. Maybe when the gate opens. That was funny because the gate didn't open. Oh. It just took a while to activate.
Herb, do you have the Eric Andre "We'll be right back"?
No.
You need it.
I feel like Bowser Jr. is the one writing some of those messages in this chapter or world.
Maybe. Also, Herb, I want if you can, I'd like you to just have the laugh track like constantly ready, just for whenever it's necessary.
Whoa!
I think it's funny.
Elevator.
Shade behind the shield. This is a boss fight.
Yeah.
Defeat mid-boss.
How many?
You have to defeat mid-boss from Bowser's Inside Story. Remember that guy?
I don't remember that one. That's a fun battle. The first one.
That's a fun game. I like Bowser's Inside Story.
I already played it on this channel. I can't.
You played the original?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not the one
It's
that
real,
had a little collision issue at launch.
It's a real shame that game had to release. It's so broken. It almost like, I'm not making any claims here, but it feels like it was a bit of sabotage from Nintendo to be like, yeah, we're gonna mess them up, and then we're gonna buy the company because they have no other choice.
If enough people want me to, maybe I'll play it on the channel again. Like, I'll make that like a Discord poll. Maybe I'll do it after this game.
I remember one time I actually like played the game trying to get to rainbow rank for like, oh, because you know when you beat the game it's like, oh, you didn't get to rainbow rank, you're not that good, are you?
Yeah.
And so I was trying to do that, and then I realized, wow, getting to rainbow rank actually takes forever. So I used a cheat code to get like max EXP every battle. And then I fought the final boss, and I was like, man, the cutscene before the final boss took longer than the actual fight. That's boring.
Yeah, that's a general problem I've had with that game.
Oh yeah, I hate how long that the intro of that fight takes. It's so obnoxious. There's no way to skip it, and you have to rewatch it anytime you fail. Which, if you're not grinding levels, is very possible.
Which actually happened to me. My first time as a kid.
It's a really fun fight if you're not over leveled, but like that wait is so obnoxious. I think they just wanted you to have retry clocks on hand.
A thing that I forgot existed.
Wait, doesn't it like prompt you if you have retry clocks? I mean, I never used them when I played the game, so like, I don't know. I don't remember it ever prompting me for the retry clocks when I fought the final boss. I don't know. Either way, it's obnoxious. Your 3DS is broken. If you're playing the original DS version, then I would honestly suggest getting like a DSi XL. I feel like that's the optimal way to play DS games, personally.
That thing just screamed at me to. Oh.
Yes!
Yeah!
Thank you. There's like one caveat to like DSi XL, which is the screens being bigger provides an issue with the pixel density being so low that it might be uncomfortable for some. But I personally am fine with it. Especially since like the screens are good quality on DSi XL. Unlike the screens on the new 2DS XL, which are garbage. The pixel response time on those displays are so bad.
You might want to hurry on that, to be honest, Stroopy, because the eShop is closing down like March 2023. And like, I'm pretty sure the 3DS and Wii U systems are going to get more expensive as time goes on.
Yar har fiddly dee, being a pirate is alright to be. Do what you want because a pirate is free, you are a pirate.
Yeah!
Oh, look. When, if they're not going to let me buy the games, then they can't be mad when I just download it off the internet for free. I mean, they're still gonna get mad, but like, they don't have a good reason to, because they removed my ability to actually buy the games. I mean, I'm the kind of person who like, if I can pay for the game legally, then I will do that like 99% of the time. Like if it's actually going to the people working on the game or like working on the re-releases or whatever. If it's like, if it's going to just some random person on eBay, that's a different story. That's not going to anyone who's trying to make a living off the game. So, the only reason I'm getting a game, like an older game off eBay or whatever, is because I just want it in a physical collection. That's it. That's the only reason. I don't really understand. I don't really understand Nintendo's problem, because like, I could kind of understand why they would like take down the Wii shop. Sort of, because like it's such older hardware and stuff, like it's way less secure. I can see why they wouldn't want to keep that going. I still don't think that they had a good reason to, but like I can kind of understand it.
Nintendo being
the 3DS and Wii U eShops, those are like, I mean, I'm sure they still have security issues. They definitely do, but like, definitely not to the same extent that the Wii might have. Simply because like just the hardware has more stuff to work with. Like, you can't quite as easily do like some kind of weird buffer overflow exploit on like the Wii U, for example.
Wait, what?
Huh?
Okay, let me explain real quick. Okay, so, um, you know, back when consoles had very low amounts of memory available, like you know, Nintendo 64 had 4 megabytes of RAM. You know, Super Nintendo had even less. Games and programs on those systems needed to be very particular with how the memory was set up. So if you found a way to make a value overflow into another byte, then you could start messing up data. And so that happened a lot. That's what happened on the Wii. Like, anyone remembers the Twilight Princess save exploit? That's what that was.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
They
I
made
should have killed that thing. I forgot to do that.
I might be thinking of a different exploit, so anyone can correct me if I'm wrong. But I want to say like the way it works was, like the name was only supported to be like 8 characters or 10 characters or whatever. But if you had a save file that had a really long name, then you could like start executing code.
Oh, this is
Because-
sort of like how in Gen 1 names in Pokemon do certain things.
Yeah, it's like it's a principle that applies to a lot of systems.
Swag map GG.
It's really primarily an issue on older systems because again they had like such a small amount of memory that it all had to be very particular where it was set up. You know, you're not going to really see those kinds of exploits on like the latest hardware, at least not in the same way. Yeah, like for example, if you say you had a save file for like a modern game, like on a PS4 or whatever, and it has like you can put a name in the same save file, and say that name by default only supports like 20 characters. There's not really going to be any problems if you edit the save file to have a name that's like 200 characters. The game's not going to freak out. In fact, chances are they might have thought about that and just made it like cut off the name when it gets loaded. That's just not something you're going to see on modern platforms. But again, with lower amounts of system memory, it wasn't that uncommon. The Wii had 64 megabytes of RAM.
This thing has so much HP.
The GameCube actually only had 16 megabytes of RAM.
Oh, that's interesting.
It had a little bit more for graphics specific memory, I believe. Because I mean that was, you have to consider like back in the day, like RAM was usually shared between like the CPU and the graphics processors.
Yeah.
That changed for consoles with like the I want to say the Dreamcast and like the PS2, GameCube, Xbox, because at that point the hardware, like console hardware, was definitely shifting towards being more like a PC. I mean, the Xbox, like the original Xbox, was actually very close to being a PC.
I say very close in not just being a PC. Some people say it literally is a PC. It's not. But like the hardware layout is very similar.
Eh.
They have a lot of things in common. So like
Finish drawing. Oh, nice.
So they would have like a dedicated graphics processor with its own RAM to work with. You like that? You think about it like this: like the N64 had 4 megabytes of RAM. That was shared between the CPU and the graphics hardware, which caused some problems. The GameCube had 16 megabytes of RAM for the CPU, and then it had a different set of RAM for the graphics.
Wow. Oh, 1 second.
So there's you can think about
Alright,
like
there we go.
the N64 with the expansion pack had 8 megabytes of RAM. So when you say the GameCube had 16 megabytes of RAM, it's like, oh, that doesn't seem like a big jump. But when you have additional RAM specifically for the graphics, and then also your CPU and GPU are way faster and more powerful, then it's like, wow, yeah, that's gonna give you a lot. And it did. I mean, you look at like the jump between the N64 and the GameCube, and it's huge. There's a massive difference. GameCube games had way more detail and ran way faster.
That was a bad idea! How much HP does he have?
I mean, you think about this. Mario 64 ran at 30 FPS on the N64, and it dipped a lot. Now, if Sunshine on the GameCube was actually going to be 60 FPS at one point, why they decided to cap it at 30, I don't know. Maybe they're stupid. But the fact that that was a thing they were targeting before kind of indicates that, like, yeah, it's a big jump. Way more detail and faster frame rate.
Bounce, bounce. Oh wait, hold on. That was weird.
Nintendo is stupid dumb. I don't like Nintendo. I hate Nintendo. I pre-ordered Xenoblade 3.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, you know what? To an extent, Xenoblade 3 isn't really a Nintendo game. It's a monolith game.
Yeah.
They just happen to be, like... I think they're like a first-party developer for Nintendo. Or, you know what I mean. They exclusively make games for Nintendo. I think. I should double check that. I might look like a complete idiot. Let's check it out. They originally were owned by Bandai Namco, but it was actually just Namco at the time.
There are some
and
business
then they
decisions.
got-
There are business decisions of Nintendo that I don't like.
Okay, Monolith got bought out by Nintendo in 2007.
Sorry,
So,
Peach.
yeah.
Damage. Oh boy. Like, Switch Online is so, like, really dumb.
Switch Online, more like Poopy Online.
Uh...
I think it's kind of funny that like Monolith Soft was originally like a Namco-owned company, and then later on they do actually end up making Project Cross Zone, published by Namco.
I forgot about the watermelon slices!
I wonder if like there were like a bunch of veterans on the team for that one who were just like, "Hey, this is funny." Remember that time when we were owned by Namco?
Oop.
There's a game called Xenosaga Freaks.
That's freaky.
It is. I do not care about Xenosaga at all. I know there's gonna be at least like one person who's like, "Why is it so good?" I don't care. Cry about it.
Crit!
I have like no interest in playing Xenosaga because, for one thing, it's a turn-based RPG that I don't think I would really enjoy playing, and two, I don't think I would actually care about the story that much because, from what I gather, it's like Bible fan fiction, and that's it.
Wait, what?
Yeah. And I know someone's gonna say, "Well, Xenosaga is connected to Xenoblade games. If you know about Xenoblade 2 stuff, then you know." And I don't care. I don't care.
Oh, I should have buffed Mario, but I didn't because I'm
I
stupid.
did not have to play Xenogears or Xenosaga to get enjoyment out of Xenoblade 1, Xenoblade 2, or Xenoblade X.
Can this
And
push
I don't
Mario?
think I'm going to need to get enjoyment out of Xenoblade 3. I'm going to play Xeno 2 because of a funny meme you saw. Here's my advice about Xeno 2. Proceed with caution.
Yeah!
I know. I know there are people that like the crap out of Xeno 2.
I understand, like, why.
And then people who
really like it.
like the crap out of Ira and Mithra, like, you know.
Yeah, like there's
Let me
stuff.
just keep it right there.
There is stuff to like about Xenoblade 2. Like there's a good bit to like, but it also does enough stuff wrong that it could really turn you off early on. If you can tough it out to the end, then you're probably gonna have a good bit of fun near the end. But you have to be committed. I was committed. But I'll tell you what, there were some moments where I was just like, man, I might have regretted that decision to play the game. If your primary reason for wanting to play Xenoblade 2 is because you want to be ready for Xenoblade 3, I would suggest just watching cutscenes on YouTube.
You saw a meme of Pyra and Mithra? Oh my goodness.
They act like anime characters.
They act like anime characters. What a good reason. Or,
I mean, I'm not wrong. Okay, you know, there is truth in the statement that Xenoblade was always anime, because it was. The difference is, Xenoblade 1 is the kind of anime that you want to show to your friends, because like, dude, look how cool this is. This is so cool. And then Xenoblade 2 is the kind of anime where either you want to hide it from your friends and family because you're going to be embarrassed if they walk in at the wrong time.
oh, me as...
Or you're the kind of person who wants to show it to all your friends because horny.
Porn.
Yes. I am overblowing that to an extent, but like, there's several moments where I'm just like, why did they do this? Now, beyond that, like, okay, you know, there is entertainment to be had in the ridiculousness of like the story and presentation, easily. However, the thing that I think is like what will be the main determining factor as to whether or not you'll enjoy the game is the fact that it's a gacha game.
It didn't kill. Wait, it did kill!
Now,
Woohoo! Yeah!
I was about to say that it's a gacha game, except you can't pay money to get what you want. Except it's not entirely untrue. The DLC pack, the DLC expansion pack, actually does include a couple of guaranteed blades. I say a few. One of them you can get really early on, and is actually like the best one. Or maybe not the best one, but it's really easy to do some broken damage.
I wonder if this guy can away.
I'll illustrate this for you. So, in Xenoblade 2, doing certain arts will make certain arts have different effects. One of those effects can be the enemy will drop an HP potion when you hit them. Another one is that you attempt to inflict topple on the enemy, which also drops an HP potion. At least for some arts, I could be wrong. So one of the blades you can get guaranteed from DLC has some skills you can unlock that increase the amount of damage you do every time you pick up an HP potion. It also has skills for adding a % chance to drop an HP potion when you hit an enemy. That damage increase caps off at 500%. And I'm pretty sure that 500%
is like one of the last factors in calculating your damage. So you can make your healer be the primary damage dealer
Ooh,
and do a lot of damage really quickly.
that's amazing.
Yeah, I think they did it because as a way of being like, we're sorry we made it a gacha game.
Huh.
Here's a free win button. I feel like that's what they did. The DLC also includes the ability to customize the difficulty. Um,
Ooh.
and I don't mean like easy or hard, because easy mode is included for free with one of the updates, I think. But there's also a custom difficulty mode, which allows you to like individually affect things like enemy health, damage, and all that. And by the end of the game, I actually did just like cut enemy HP down to like 75% because I felt like battles were taking too long.
I see.
Oh yeah, it's absolutely a glass cannon build. Because like your healer's not built to take damage. You can mitigate that to an extent. I mean, you also don't have to put it on a healer class, like a healer type character, but from what I understand, that's the best option.
Yeah. Ooh.
The combat actually is like pretty fun once you get into it and it's late game. Early game it can feel like a bit of a slog, especially since the game does a horrible job of teaching you the game's mechanics. I wouldn't say it's on the level of Xenoblade X, where they tell you like almost literally nothing. But Xenoblade 2's tutorials, they can be a bit misleading. And also, once you look at the tutorial, you can never reference it again. Even though it says you can. It tells you you can look at the tutorials again, you can't.
I not touch it because of the gotcha element. There.
Yeah, this... Like... The DLC packs do make it less obnoxious to an extent. One of the things you get for the DLC is a bunch of free core crystals, including some legendary ones, which is like when you're in early game and you don't have many blades, that is like pretty much a guaranteed rare blade pull. But like, all those mechanics, they were like so improperly communicated to the player. I've seen a lot of people who think like Xenoblade 2 is a game where you need to grind all the time to be ready for the next fight, and maybe there was some truth to that at launch. But like now, with DLC packs especially, no. There were a few times I died to a boss, and then I just retried it immediately, and I won.
I know Arcanines is one of them, Droopy.
Yeah, it's got problems. I really do think like it being a gacha game is what brings it down the most. If you just want to get to like, if you just want to experience the main story, then with the updates and DLC, it's not going to get in the way too much. But if you want to complete everything, oh boy, are you going to be annoyed.
Are you talking about Mifra? Goopy? I don't know what you're. I don't know what you're.
Paramithra. Okay, there's a reason why they have two sides. This is like mild spoilers, I guess. It's not like. It's not gonna ruin anyone's experience of the story if I say this. So.
What the?
Pyra is an alter ego created by Mithra.
Hold on, are you
oh,
seeing that too?
Yeah, I saw that. As Pyra is an alter ego of Mithra created by her because something to do with the prequel story. I don't care.
Oh, well, this just got chaotic. Wait, is that a love stand?
So Pyra is like meant to be better at things that Mithra is bad at, like cooking and being a waifu, maybe? I don't know.
It's
It's
dumb.
It's yeah. She might have bigger boobs. I don't know. I don't care. I didn't look too closely.
Imagine looking closely.
So yeah, and also Pyra's got a really, really kind personality. She's very, very kind and considerate. She's like, oh, I hope it didn't hurt you. And then Mithra's like, I don't care about you, Baka. That's what Mithra is. So yeah, I mean that's basically it, really. That's like the bare minimum you need to understand.
Bear. Haha, bear.
Bear what?
He's nuts! He's nuts!
That's it from the Cuphead show! No! No, that was the Cuphead show! Oh.
That's me when I die. When she got two sides, and when you combine them, she's pretty flawless. I guess you could say that. I'm holding contention with the word flawless there. Because I think a pretty major flaw is that she was designed to be big booby anime waifu, and yeah. Yeah. Yeah, see, Herb agrees.
Wow.
Xenoblade 2 is a game. Didn't mean flawless in a good way. Fair enough.
Xenoblade 2 is one of the games of all time.
It really is. Again, I will say it again. If a reason you're thinking of playing it is to be caught up for Xenoblade 3, watch the cutscenes on YouTube. In fact, you could honestly probably skip a lot of the cutscenes. You could probably just skip to like halfway through the game.
Maybe a little earlier than that, but if we're just talking essential information, there's a lot you can skip. The game has a real pacing problem. The first few chapters start off very slow in terms of pacing, and then the last like 4 chapters are just non-stop. The story keeps moving. Like no downtime.
Oh,
You feel like an asshat for doing the side quests.
you'll just stick to the Mimi you saw.
The Mimi?
Did I just? But
The Mimi.
yeah.
John, you have something you need to say?
Yeah!
I don't
Funny
know.
me.
I don't know what happened. My brain was just like, I think my brain like shut down like partway through that.
Mimis, the DNA of the soul.
Oh no! Oh wow.
After the Patriots incident, I thought I could go back home into a normal life. But here I am, arguing about Xenoblade 2 with terrorists. I will say it's not fine. If you do, I will steal something out of your house. I'm just kidding. I can't say that. Chrono Trigger has one, and it's a really good game.
Wait, it did?
Yeah,
I forgot. Oh no!
What?
Luca.
Yeah.
And she's a great character. Because those
Her dad
characters
was
are
kind of crummy for a while.
pretty well written. I wouldn't say that. I think you're thinking of Marl.
Oh right. Oh.
Luca's dad's pretty alright.
Oh yeah, no, he's cool. It also make it easier for Mario.
Yeah, I guess like the archetype can be like taken to extremes. I would definitely classify Mithra and Xenoblade 2 as that for the most part.
Yeah.
There's like sort of an extent, like with the character, that like it's kind of understandable the way she acts for at least part of it, but also not.
No, she
Yeah,
doesn't do that. She really likes Chrono.
Luca's more just like kind of reserved.
They were friends.
Tries not to let out her true feelings all that often, unless she's just really passionate about it. Like when she makes something cool. I mean, like we've all been there. You make something cool, and you're like, I want everyone else to see this cool thing I made, because it's cool. Like,
I thought I was hearing Gruntilda's laugh somewhere. I was like, what?
If you made a teleporter, wouldn't you want to show it off at the fair? You would. Come on. Don't lie to me.
Right or oh. Oh. I see. I'm not gonna say anything there.
I feel like a big reason why why weebs get such a bad rap all the time is because there's a lot of them that like most of the anime they watch is generic waifu bait stuff where it's like this is really this is just for people who can't get laid and they're mad about it and they want to either watch some stupid idiot guy easily get a girl without even trying, or that plus the girl is treating him like shit all the time.
Oh! He's dead.
And there's a lot of anime where they're like they have like genuinely interesting characters and stories that are really fun to follow.
Oh, that's fair, Droopy.
But there's also a lot where this is clearly just made because horny bait. and it reeks of it. And it's really hard to enjoy any of that stuff if you're not in that mindset.
Dollar.
Yeah, like Kill la Kill even is like there's more to it than just that. Like a lot more to it.
It looks like a me. It looks like a me kind of show.
It's in your face a lot, but like, you know, there's way more to it than just that.
Oh, it really does sound like it's saying outer shell.
Yeah, there's a lot of animes I like. I like Kill la Kill, I like Gurren Lagann, I like Death Note, I like Full Metal Alchemist.
Which one?
I only actually watched through Brotherhood. I didn't watch through all the original.
I see. I didn't watch through all of the original because apparently sounds of guns were not family friendly. Makes sense.
I felt like the original anime, like the pacing of it wasn't as good. And to be fair, that wasn't entirely their fault because it was running alongside the manga and like at the same time. So if the manga was going slow, then they just had to do something in the meantime. That's just a side effect of that. So I can't really blame them for it, but like, it does make it less enjoyable for me. Not to say that Brotherhood doesn't have any pacing problems, because I think you could easily say it does, but like, it's a lot less.
Right. Ah!
Gurren Lagann.
I love misinputs in video games. My favorite thing to do.
Gurren Lagann has really good pacing, I think. Like I remember feeling like at least a couple times in Gurren Lagann where I felt like this is kind of moving slow, but like there was a reason for it.
Yeah.
They do things with purpose. But that's just like a problem with a lot of like generic animes, honestly. The like the way in which so many anime art styles look the exact same to the untrained eye, combined with the generic character designs, it just is a mess.
Yeah. I like to use the restroom
And
downstairs.
it really is a problem with like the generic stuff because you take characters from like Full Metal, Gurren Lagann, even Death Note, which is like literally just set in just like modern day Japan, modern for the time. Like you can tell like the characters apart easily. They're distinct enough that's like, yeah, I know I can tell this is this character.
I swear, there's like okay, I heard like laughter in my right ear from the game, like that evil evil laughter. It sounds like Matilda. I swear.
I think the problem with like all the really generic stuff is that a lot of times the female characters are really just there for waifu bait. The main character needs a love interest. Actually, he needs 5 love interests. And he's completely oblivious to half of them. Because this isn't an overdone trope.
True. What?
Yeah, there's plenty of animes with varied character design. I think the way like anime often adheres to like a really similar art styles kind of hurts. And I know you can easily say that about a lot of like modern Western cartoons. But like consider like mid-2000s Cartoon Network. Like almost every show running on mid-2000s Cartoon Network had like a completely different art style and like completely different character designs.
Oh yeah.
You could easily pick each one out. And like even if you didn't know which shows they were from, you could be like, okay, that's a different one.
Hot cocoa and lemon bars. Lemon bars. What? We're gonna fight near that storm, like right near it. Yeah, it adds a bit of drama to the story, yeah. Because it's like another pile of stress and rewards for the main character.
I kind of understand it, but also I feel like it's so overdone in anime. Maybe I've just been exposed to way too many animes, including Xenoblade, that do it. And when I say Xenoblade, I mean 1 and 2.
Game?
Both of them do it.
What the heck?
And you know what? Xenoblade 3 is probably going to do it as well.
Is
I
this
don't know.
real?
This is real. This is happening.
What?
Why is the game like this? What the block doing?
Honestly, let's just have that in the entire background as I do this section.
What the dog doing?
How do I get out of here?
You go over there.
How do I get out of here? How did I get over there? What did I do?
Oh,
Am
how
I
did you get
trapped?
over there? There's no way to tell what's going on. Everything's glitching. Oh, can you just like reload a save, like close the game and reload a save?
Oh, and I can't go back to Peach's castle like that. However, I can go back like this. I need
I was
to.
gonna say just like close the game entirely,
Oh,
because I feel like that would probably solve it.
what the? Yeah, because I just saw it like glitch in part of Peach's castle. Now I'm like, wait a minute.
Yeah, you should probably just like close the game and restart it.
Well, first of all, just do some double checking because you know, saving progress.
Speedrun restarting the game.
I actually do need to PRP. Oh, what's one of the reasons? I like it when character lore. If you don't like the reason, then why did you make it?
Funny. Am I wrong?
I only wanted to find out. I mean, considering the type of character you made, I feel like that makes sense. Seth, you think it makes sense that a vampire would like someone's blood, right?
Yeah, it makes sense.
It's not stupid.
I mean, I guess it could be seen as a little cheesy, but
Yeah,
You know cheese is good.
I like cheese. Your favorite cheese?
Ah, that's tough.
Mm.
There's too many good cheeses. That's the problem.
That is true.
And like some of them are better suited for different things. So it's like it's not really. I don't know. You know, even gross plastic American cheese has at least like one use case where it's fine.
Hamburgers.
Yes. This is the one time, by the way. Any other instance? No. You're evil. I will religiously defend America for several stupid things, but the cheese is not one.
Oh yeah, because our cheese is fake.
It is not excusable. Every other country that makes its own cheese makes real good cheese. And what did America do? They made garbage. It's unforgivable. And this is why I will not be voting for Obama.
But he's not.
And?
Not doing the thing.
So? That's all the more reason to not vote for him.
Okay.
And American cheese exists. So, two reasons.
Two.
And that's all I need. 2 reasons. Shots to number 2.
Do you remember when the game was doing a fun?
Yeah, that was funny.
Oh,
What if video games were funny?
that'd be funny.
Now I'm gonna talk about anime more because something funny about anime is specifically anime games, not games based off of a pre-existing anime, but you know what I mean. It's a game that's anime. I wasn't gonna say Toho because I don't think Toho really has the qualities I'm going to bring up here. And those qualities are stupid writing and a really funny English dub.
Oh. Are you talking about that one game I think you're talking about?
Which one?
I forgot what it was called, but it has like the worst English voice acting ever. But it's so bad that it's so funny. It's like,
I don't know which one.
and it's literally it's done by the dev's family, and like it has like the lowest effort put in.
I don't know what
I have to find it just to remember it.
It's just feel like I have no clue.
It does exist.
I mean, Mega Man X4. That's an easy one.
That's true.
It does have stupid writing, and it's got a really funny English dub. Same with Mega Man 8.
Zero, you were a maverick? That's like the one that sticks in my head.
I will show you no mercy. Get ready! Are you ready for round 2? Tremble with terror. You are finished.
Prepare to become space dust. I can't do the voice all the way.
Okay, I'll do it. There's Mega Man 8, got the classic. But where is Dr. Wily? That's a good question. We may be able to locate another emission from the radar room. When we find that media, we'll find Dr. Wily. You must go after him immediately, Mega Man. The way he stutters that line is so good.
Classic.
It's like, wait, that's him, Mega Man? Okay. There's okay, I'm gonna drop a truth pill, and some of you aren't gonna like it, but a lot of anime and video games, the writing is not amazing, and I'm even talking about the good stuff. It's still not amazing. Because very often, anime characters do not talk like real people. They talk like anime characters. Which to an extent can make sense. However, a lot of the issues people will have with English dubs is really just because anime characters don't talk like real people, and they notice it when they can actually understand what they're saying.
You know what? I want to see that trope, but like done at the very beginning, and then they like learn over time to be good. And then by the end of it, like the very end when they're fighting the most impossible thing ever, now they become overpowered.
Careful what you wish for.
Somebody's gonna make that reality.
I will say nothing.
He really is saying nothing.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Of course it is. Oh.
Going into the bad writing thing some more, from what I understand, some of it is, some of it has to do with the complexities of, like, the differences between how you would actually, like, speak Japanese to normal people and how you write a story. Because when you're actually talking to someone, you already have a lot of context, and as a result, when you're normally speaking Japanese, you often just kind of omit a lot of stuff that's just not necessary because you already know what it's about. To give a really easy example, in English, you would ask someone, "You want to eat some pizza?" In Japanese, you would probably you would it wouldn't be unreasonable to hear someone just ask, "Pizza?" Because you can infer. It's like, pizza question mark. They're asking me if I want to eat pizza. You know, it's pretty obvious.
Yay,
It might
pizza.
not be so obvious in a text box with no other context. So that might manifest into some clunky writing. And then that gets translated, like, literally. And so you might get instances of people saying, "The demon castle is over up on that hill. Let us go to the demon castle now." I agree. Let's go to the demon castle. And then you're sitting here like, how many times am I going to say talk about the demon castle? You know, that's a thing. Also, I think there's a lot of people who just really aren't good writers. I feel like some of it is like people being nostalgic for, like, the bad writing they grew up with. And then being like, "Oh, that's what I want. I want to do that because I liked that." And no, don't do that, please. Now, it's not to say that you can't have, like, stupid, cheesy dialogue and it work. You can do that. That's a thing you could do. But that requires you to be a good comedic writer, because here's a little secret for anyone who wants to write a comedy. Writing a good comedy script, like with like an actual plot that's happening, like, you know, conflict, climax, and resolution, that requires you to also actually just be a good writer.
because the jokes need to like bleed into the information you're being given about the story and characters. And that's why Ghostbusters 2016 is bad, because the story pauses to tell a joke. That's not how you should do it. You should tell a joke while the story should be progressing by you telling the joke. That's how that should work. You know?
Yeah.
So as a result, you know, if you want to have a funny, cheesy dialogue on purpose, if you want that to work and be funny and entertaining, then you need to be good at writing to like land that. You know, I don't think Shenmue 3's writing. I don't think Shenmue 3 is funny because they made it funny on purpose. I think they were bad at writing and it accidentally turned out funny. You guys know about Shenmue 3?
The train wreck that is Shenmue 3?
Yeah. It's you guys know about the ending?
We literally got bamboozled with it, didn't we?
20 years people waited for the conclusion to the story set up in Shenmue 2. The cliffhanger in Shenmue 2. And it ends with another cliffhanger. Lombi, like the main villain, the guy who killed Ryo's father, and the reason why Ryo's trying to find him and become the ultimate martial arts master, he encounters him, and he doesn't land a single hit on him, and then the game ends with them looking for him again. They waited 20 years. They funded a Kickstarter, and that's what they got. It's so sad.
You know, I actually do need to be right back. I need to use the restroom. I'm gonna run a 1 minute ad break, and I'll continue doing this, and we'll find more stupid things to talk about. What time are you? Oh, okay. Yeah, stick around for the ad break so I can get some dough. I'll be back as soon as I can. So give me a minute. Alright. Time to continue this. Oh, herb is gone.
I am back
Welcome back.
from the toilet.
Oh,
I
awesome.
unfolded like the toilet. Man, when that man made the toilet, everyone thought it was so awesome. But it's gonna be a toss-em up between my boy Kevin and that man. See, he has a princess, but I get all the others. Hot princesses. He wants one, and I get all the others. Because he's gonna be a sucker.
Alright.
Oh, I'm gonna be like the sea, fast and nice.
Are you? Where did I put my... Oh, here it is. Let's try this again.
I'm probably gonna go to sleep soon-ish because I want to get up in time to make sure I don't accidentally miss Xenoblade 3 arriving at my door.
Ooh. What's the character that I posted in the chat?
It's
I like-
shit, I forgot the name.
I like that it is that.
I only remember a few of their names. It's Mio.
Yeah.
There's Noah, Mio, Senna, Uni, and what's the other guy? I hate that I forget his name because like I really like his design. What was his name?
When the writers write a character that you care about after their death, while alive, they're terrible.
Tyon. It was Tyon. That's his name. He's got the origami birds. I really like his design. I might stream Xenoblade 3. I don't know.
I think it'd be fun to watch.
Because like the way I see it, either it's really good, and I just don't care. I have fun with it, or it turns out to be stupid, and I get to laugh with people about it on stream.
that's the fun. That's the fun there.
Both scenarios are good for me, I think.
Mm-hmm.
The former may not be as interesting to watch for like a stream, but you know, I don't care.
You might cry. Why?
That is me when I die.
I can't get over that sound. Why is it so funny?
Why is it so long? That's the real question.
I think that's what makes it so funny. It's just dragged out for way too long.
He was like,
It's like a death sound.
it is.
Hi. Oh. Welcome back.
Herb's back.
All this talk about bad writing is giving you fear. Hey,
Okay,
just
here's the
remember.
thing.
Just remember. And I'm gonna spoil this for everyone. I'm going to have a stream in the future, showcasing all the characters I've made so far.
I was gonna
So
say,
you won't feel as bad if I like try and like talk about lore.
I just want to say, like, here's the thing. Everyone starts off bad at what they want to do. You only get better with time, and you also only get better if you can acknowledge mistakes you've made and listen to feedback and make that useful. As long as you can do that, you'll probably be good. Maybe not like amazing, but you know, competent at least. And you know, that's really all anyone can ask for. It takes a specific amount of luck and talent to be like a super highly regarded artist, you know? Takes both of those. You know, there's a reason why Eminem got really popular back in the day, and a bunch of other white rappers just like didn't, because one.
I mean, Demon Dice is one that's kind of popular.
I know
and
someone.
Maury's
I
also
know.
popular nowadays.
I know,
That's for
look,
different reasons.
I know some. There's gonna be at least someone who laughs when I say this, but Eminem did have a lot more talent than a lot of those other guys that didn't get popular. Some people might be thinking he doesn't have any talent. It's relative, okay? You can make whatever claims you want. I'm speaking in relative terms. Anyway, and then also, he happened to get signed by Dr. Dre, which definitely helped a lot. So it was also partly luck.
Redacted reasons.
It is kind of a thing though, like you don't even necessarily have to be like an amazing artist to like get big, at least for a little while. It's a lot of luck is involved, like being in the right place at the right time, making the right connections, which you may or may not even have the chance to do.
This is the worst thing ever. I'm going in with 46 HP. Please let there... I need a mushroom, like, so bad, game.
So anyways, my main advice here is don't dwell too much on your fears of being bad at stuff, because again, your first stuff is always going to be, shouldn't say bad, but like you're always going to think you could have done better, unless you have like a crazy ego, in which case you might end up like Tommy Wiseau or something.
Networking is a huge boost in it. This is
Oh,
true,
yeah.
Mohawk. Hi.
Yeah, like you're always gonna think you could have done better. The important thing is to make stuff. Just keep making stuff. Keep building up that experience. Keep improving. Keep doing what you enjoy doing.
If luck gives it to you, like, how King Crimson's first album was a big hit. Well, and again, it was also like, I mean, it was in the making since like the beginning of the year. Like, what's it? Smaller than a Lego. Wow.
Something else I should probably hit on about like keep making stuff. Keep making stuff and preferably release stuff as well. What you don't want to do is spend years and years on a project and then get completely fucked with a publishing deal and then never make money on it. I may be referring to a specific PC game made by one person that was released in 2004, initially for free.
Oh, Cave Story.
Yeah.
I'm surprised I actually got that, not gonna lie.
I was trying to make it a little obvious.
Shoot. I need to heal Rabbid Beach. What am I doing?
I mean, that's the thing. Like, lots of good things take a long time to make. Usually, like, when really good stuff is made really quickly, it's like a freak accident. Because more often than not, like, production.
Yeah, like it takes time.
Like production of like music, movies, games especially, does not go smoothly. Ask me how I know. Or don't. Doesn't really matter.
I mean, we all know how long. I mean, some of us know how long Virtual Blade is taking. You guys should ask him, not me. I mean, I've seen his stuff. I've seen him like go through this process.
It's I mean, you don't even have to ask me. You can ask people in the industry. And by ask, I mean just like look at GDC talks. People will talk about it. There's a funny bit about VFX that like sticks in my head, which is that they had like a 500-page design document, and they threw out like half of it because it was bad.
Oh,
yeah, I can kind of see that.
I mean, as someone who's been streaming for like over 6 years, like I'll put streaming as an example for this. Like, I just stopped caring at that point. If I'm gonna have like 0 or 1 person watching me, that's fine. I'm not the one doing it for like.
I don't know. I feel like as a game dev, it's a fair bit easier for me to like actually be motivated by seeing people make cool stuff more than anything else, because oftentimes like the ideas for games I have, it's stuff that like not a lot of people are making, or if they are, they're not making it like they're making it in such a way that's like very different from what I want to make. So I don't feel like, oh no, there's like, what's the point? Like this person's gonna steal my thunder or whatever. I don't. But I can easily see how that would be very prevalent in like art and music.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's a lot easier for those to feel really similar. I think an easy way I can like show the distinction is like like games that are inspired, like heavily inspired by like retro titles, like think about like games that were clearly inspired by Sonic, like from people who were making fan games previously. They often, like, those original IPs often have like a lot of differences from Sonic.
Yeah.
I mean, like, for example, Spark the Electric Jester has a health bar instead of rings. That's pretty
I
different.
forgot that was a thing. I thought of Sparkster for like Super Nintendo and Genesis, like that Konami title.
Yeah, the like I've seen plenty of indie titles, clearly like Mega Man or Mega Man X being like a direct inspiration, and like there's always something about it. It's like, this stuff's cool, but it's not what I want to make. It doesn't quite scratch that itch, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Because when I think about what I want to do for like a Mega Man X style game, I'm thinking like I really want just like those core mechanics from the games, and some of the mechanics from the later games, but done better. I'm sure to some that feels like me being like, oh, I can do better than these guys, but I mean, let's be real. Yes, I could, because those people did not have enough time to make that stuff good. You really gonna tell me I couldn't make Mega Man X6 better than what it turned out to be? Come on now. A lot of people could, not just me. Oh, that's also true. Like a lot of people are really open about like how they make stuff, and providing help with getting started and all that.
Yeah, like I still need to get good at guitar before I like actually get like the ideas I have down. I mean, like I have ideas down, but then it's like I also need to like. But then I'm like, oh, I need to slow down and actually, you know, get good at this one thing first.
Yeah, I think you need to not worry too much about your art feeling too similar to other people's, because oftentimes you do end up starting like with like your art style being very similar to someone else's. But as you continue, you develop your own style, your own way of doing things. And you know, obviously with like drawn art, there's so much out there. There's so many different people, and there's only so many like unique styles of art out there. So like there's going to be overlap, but you know, it's not a big deal really.
It's dead again. That's, you know what, that's true. I mean, like, look at me.
Yeah, it
I
is.
kind of followed some trends here and there.
I mean, that's very true in game design as well. Like,
Think about how many open world games we have. Like,
I wasn't even gonna go there, but like that's actually like probably the easiest example. Like, basically almost every, like, if it's not like a multiplayer focused game, then it's probably open world. You know, when it comes from AAA titles, at least.
yeah, like this is sort of open world.
I mean, like, you know, Nintendo games sometimes break the mold a bit more. I say sometimes because, I don't know, a lot of the newer ones kind of start feeling a bit soulless to an extent.
This one has soul, surprisingly, not gonna lie. But
Not to say it
that
don't
wasn't
have
just
soul, but,
Nintendo.
like,
That was like also that was mostly Ubisoft.
I mostly mean soulless in like, it feels like, sometimes it feels like they're going through the motions a bit, you know? Like the newer Paper Marios, I can't speak for Origami King that much because I haven't seen much about it. But like Sticker Star, definitely.
Gosh, Sticker Star was a mistake.
The newer Mario Sports titles, definitely. I really find it hard to believe that the devs at Camelot are enthusiastic about working on those games.
As much as they used to be, because back in the day they were pretty enthusiastic about
Oh
it.
yeah, no, like when they started, they were clearly passionate about it. I mean, like, look at Mario Tennis Power Tour on the GBA. Clearly, they are into it. They were like, yes, I want to make this game. These days, it feels like, yeah, Nintendo needs a new Mario Sports title, whatever.
And you know what's funny? The last one on the Wii, like, or the one on the DS and Wii, Hoops Free on Free and Sports Mix. Square Enix was passionate about those ones for some reason. Like I felt passion coming off of those two games, but then again, that's just because like Square Enix is like, oh, we can kind of shove our Final Fantasy characters into this. Because those two games had them,
Yeah.
which I thought was cool.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, with like gaming following trends, like Gears of War came out, and then so many games with shooting mechanics. Even if it wasn't like just a shooter, if it had shooting mechanics, it was probably cover shooting. You could see that in Deus Ex Human Revolution. They had cover shooting in it. Did that serve the Deus Ex style very well? I think you could make an argument for either way, but like, it was an argument. It was clearly a design choice done because cover shooting was popular.
The fact that you're talking about that while I was like behind the covers.
Okay, you know, when I say cover shooting, I'm not talking about a strategy game where the point is you need to place your character behind cover.
I know that. It's just that like the way, like when you saw Mario shooting like the other slammer like earlier, like the animation. That's what I meant. I didn't mean like XCOM type beat.
But yeah, like, you know, gaming's about trends too. It's just everywhere.
I mean, I guess I could say the same about music. Like, I mean, like, I listened to King Gizzard's Omnium Gatherium. I'm gonna use that as an example since, like, that's new.
I think part of it is, like, to an extent, like, when you're starting out, it really does help to follow trends because
It helps you gain more exposure. And then once you've built up a decent sized audience, then you can really start branching out into stuff you want to make. And then maybe even set some trends yourself if you're lucky. Who knows? Because I mean, think about it. Like it's software. As innovative as they were, like they definitely, like, for at least a little while, they definitely were treading similar ground for a little while. Like Commander Keen is 2D platformers, you know. Not to say that they didn't innovate at all, but you know, there were plenty of 2D platformers out before, just not really on PC as much. But then they made Wolfenstein and Doom and Quake, and all three of those games were major pioneers in the FPS genre.
Droopy's checking Twitter trending right now. I'm scared.
Twitter trending tab is garbage. I have an add-on on PC to hide the trending tab
Me too.
from the main page because it's just so toxic. There is nothing good gained from having it right there in my face when I'm just trying to scroll my feed. If I want to look at trending, I am going to go to the Explorer page to look at trending. Otherwise, I don't want to see it. You know?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, enough trending topics already bleed into my feed anyway.
Hooray!
Now trending on Twitter, blood. That was a really dumb joke. I'm sorry.
Oh man, people are already playing Xenoblade 3 because they got like digital copies. I wanted physical. Partly because I don't have a lot of space on my Switch. And I am not buying a new SD card to put in my Switch. I do not care.
I should have used the scream.
You know how much use I'm going to get out of a 256 gigabyte SD card on my Switch? Barely any. Because I don't buy many Switch games. That is a really easy way to get likes. Just draw a VTuber, popular VTuber, you win. There's a free win button on
It is a
Twitter.
free win button.
There's several things where it's like, yeah, this is easy. Easy recipe for exposure.
Oh, I literally have one more enemy to destroy. Okay.
I really need to post more game dev stuff on Twitter. I've been really slow about it. Partly because
That
I've
is
been,
also a
like,
way to win, but
partly because I've been like actually recording the dev process, and it's kind of obnoxious to like stop the recording, switch
Oh, no.
OBS profiles so I have a more compact file to upload to Twitter, and then switch back and then continue the recording. It's just obnoxious. Before I wasn't doing that, so it didn't matter. But now that I'm actually like trying to make devlog videos, it really helps to actually have footage. You know?
mm-hmm. That's not dead.
Like for my Virtual Blade devlog about the style system,
Oh, speaking of a dead.
that
Oh, no!
the whole segment, the whole segment about reworking the attack system, I had to just like go back and look over code, like from I had to open up the GitHub repository and look at one of the previous commits to like actually see the older code. Because like I don't keep backups of like every week of development, whatever. Because I mean, with a GitHub repository, I don't really need to.
I'm laughing over the over the over the oh no voice I did earlier. I need to go back and clip that later. Oh, back to the GitHub and the gaming.
Yeah, I don't really have much else to say about it.
Oh.
Draw loot art because Twitter is bonk. That's an easy way to die. That space is like such a cesspool. So many like different kinds of people, all bunched together, grouped by one specific trait, and that is horny.
Yeah.
It gets messy. Not like that. Maybe like that, I guess.
You didn't need to tell us that.
It's funny though.
Is it?
Do you want your stream to be entertaining or not, John?
Oh, that's true. That's true. It does
The conflict. It's funny.
I thought you said something else.
What did you think I said?
Oh.
What did you think I said? Well?
Never mind.
Coward. Anyway.
I don't have to tell you. Right?
Yeah, well, you don't have to. I'm just gonna call you a coward for it.
I see.
Anyway, video games are stupid. I hate them.
That'll get you likes. Same as YouTuber, instant likes. Did you or no? Wait, what the? Oh, that's Mario's icon. Okay. Generic jump happy face. That render.
That render.
Great shot.
Something I think is kind of interesting is that like I do not have the patience to like get even remotely good at art, but I have the patience to learn how to make video games. And I don't understand how that is exactly. I mean, like, I kind of do, but I kind of don't. You know? It's strange. Because, learning how to draw is like... I feel like it's easier on paper.
Not traditional art. That's not what we're talking about.
But I mean, it does come from personal interests and personalities, for sure.
For me, I always
It's
I've had a
it's funny because like my brain conjures like some of the silliest like little thing. I mean, like look at what I made right. See, move.
like for me, I've
Sort of
had
made
ambitions
this.
of I've had ambitions of being like a game designer for like a really long time. And I've always been into like level designers and stuff in games. So they're like, there's part of that. Also, like Mario 64 modding, that's a big part of it. Like, I was in that space back when I was like 10. Because I was a dumb child who liked Mario 64. And I wanted more Mario 64.
It's good to have more
So
Mario
I mean,
64.
you do the math.
Bad idea incoming, by the way. Look at this.
Let's check it out.
Oh, actually awesome.
He's mad. Yeah, I drew a little bit as a kid as well, but I never really got good at it at all.
I know what
There's
Shupi
been, like-
wants me to do.
There's been like some freak accidents where I draw something and I'm like, that's not bad. It's not great, but it's it's presentable. But it's freak accidents. 9 times out of 10, I start drawing something. I'm like, this is all wrong.
Just happy little accidents. That's what Bob Ross taught us, right?
And then also, like with music, here's my my music creation pipeline right now. So what I do is I bust out the MIDI keyboard. I start slamming keys, and then I get some.
It sounds like it's like the Danny DeVito.
I get in the ring and I start slamming keys.
It literally does sound like something Frank would do in Sunny.
So it's like I bust out the MIDI keyboard. I start slamming keys, and I get something that sounds all right. I'm like, oh, I could make this work, and then I never do. That's been my music process. I keep trying to find things that work with it, and I'm like, no, this doesn't sound good. I don't like this.
I did it.
Yeah, I'd probably have an easier time with it if I like actually learned stuff about music. But that takes
same.
time. That takes time and effort. Man, I don't have time for that. I've got a lot of nothing I need to do before I do other stuff. You know?
I don't want to buy music theory books and learn from them. I just want to. I feel like that's something I can learn online.
Oh yeah, for sure. But I mean, I'm not even talking about that. I'm just saying, I don't even want to spend the time to do that.
And it's like, to make music, you don't need like one of those like friggin' music education degrees, unless you're gonna go like teach music. Then yeah, you're gonna need one of those for sure.
That is something I feel like. I'm gonna have a music Twitter rant. Music Twitter. Honestly, like audiophile spaces in general, including music Twitter, which I should not call an audiophile space because I don't think most of them are. But like those kinds of people, those kinds of spaces are some of the most elitist spaces on the internet. Period. It is insane. the like there's a ton of people who will go on about like there's a lot of people who seem to think that art has to be created in specific ways or else it's automatically bad or it's not real art or stuff. These people are stupid, by the way. They're dumb and stupid. And dumb and stupid.
Funny you say that, Luok. I have like the M50 series Audio-Technica headphones. I have a few vinyls. But I really don't care what one uses as long as it fits with their ears and stuff. As long as they feel they paid for what they wanted and all that.
Side rant. Earbuds. I hate them. They're bad. I have never liked earbuds. They've always been uncomfortable. Like the moment I start wearing my earbuds, it's like my ears go into hyper wax production mode, and my earbuds get super gross, super quickly, and I hate them. But they're really my only option at the moment for like listening to music on my phone because my phone has a janky USB-C port and it doesn't have a headphone jack. So I'm screwed. Now you might be thinking, just get like Bluetooth headphones instead of Bluetooth earbuds. And my answer to that is no, because I already bought these and I'm not buying another pair of Bluetooth audio devices. No, thank you. That's more money than I want to spend. Because here's the problem with Bluetooth, wireless headphones. You are paying way more to get the same audio quality. And I hate that. There are a lot of like pretty inexpensive headphones that sound pretty darn alright for the average user. Like I'm sure, you could easily be like, oh, this is not good for like music production, it's not good if you need like real granular detail about audio, but like these sound good to me. They cost like $20.
Yeah.
And like I've heard headphones and earbuds that definitely sound worse. I've heard ones that sound worse that cost more. So, there you go. Oh yeah, headphones also like usually sound better than earbuds.
Oh yeah.
Which I mean, like, obviously you're gonna get better sound out of larger speakers. It's not rocket science, but yeah, and they're not like jammed into your ear. That's also another thing. I've been using like these I was gonna say clip-on headphones, but like it's not really clip-on. They're just like hook onto your earlobe. They're pretty similar to like what if you guys remember like Etika's really old streams, rest in peace. It's very similar to what he had back in those days. I'm pretty sure he like had like proper headphones later on. But yeah, like these cost like $20. They're really comfortable. I can hear my surroundings, which was really important for when I first bought them because I originally bought them for use at work.
and I needed to be able to actually hear when someone was trying to get my attention.
Headphones for Persona 3? Sorry, that made me laugh. I'm sorry. It's just like Persona! I'm sorry. I had to get that out of my system.
It's like I can hear my surroundings. It sounds good. Like I have some $40 headphones that definitely sound better, but like it's only something I really notice if I like listen to them side by side. And also those headphones hurt my ears after a while, so.
Oh yeah. Oh, that reminds me of another music-related thing where like people are always like, "Oh, this album sounds like Persona 5." I'm like, "Oh,
You mean jazz?
it's just the best." You not get it?
This music sounds like Rockman X. Oh, you mean rock music? Metal Man music?
Metal Man music?
There are some people who do that. I definitely would not say it's like a huge thing. It's just that the internet makes things huge because funny.
No! Kill.
What was I talking about before?
Oh, this sounds like Doom. You mean metal?
I got completely sidetracked on whatever I was gonna say. But yeah, it's fine. That's the way it goes. This sounds like Mario music.
It sounds like Banjo-Kazooie music.
What do you mean, country music? What if there was a country album that sounded like Banjo Kazooie?
It'd be incredible.
What if there was
I wonder.
Yeah, I was talking about music and audiophile spaces being really elitist. That's what I was talking about. Yeah, it happens a lot. I was saying like there's a bunch of dumb, stupid idiots out there who have this perception that like art has to be made in a specific way and adhere to certain principles, otherwise it's like automatically bad or it's not art. And they're dumb. They're wrong. I go tell that to like the early artists back in time, and they'd probably be like, there are rules for this stuff? What are you talking about? They would slap you in the face.
Like, what, mate? No, I'm sorry, that was terrible.
And you know, like a lot of...
No!
And think about it like this. A lot of like corporate ad music like falls neatly into like music theory principles. You know what no one likes this stuff. You know why no one likes this stuff? It's because it's too predictable and basic. It doesn't do anything interesting.
I'm a winner.
The way art becomes interesting is when you break those standard conventions. Those standard conventions are a nice guideline, but if you adhere too rigidly to them, your work becomes uninteresting, it becomes bland and samey.
Yeah, you need to know the rules
Um,
to break them.
Think about this, like different genres of music. Those genres only get labels because there's enough music that starts sounding like that. Like they don't. There's no, there's no stone tablet defining what each genre of music is from the biblical times. It didn't happen. That was not on God's list of priorities, from what I can tell. Maybe if you can find the Bible expansion pack that says that, then you might be onto something. But until then, no.
Maybe that's why I feel like I'm learning nothing in my human-computer interaction class, because it's like, oh, there's all these set of rules and guidelines to make this like, user interface. But it's more like stuff I already know, where it's like, just make it for everyone. Like,
Yeah, like there's a lot of stuff where it's like this is stuff you'll just pick up intuitively. I even in programming, like just by making like just by doing more programming and realizing, oh wait, this is an inefficient way to do this. You're already figuring out best practices on your own. Like, not to say that it doesn't help to like have those documents out there, because it definitely does. It definitely does. Programming, especially, yes, it does. But you really don't always need to like adhere rigidly to that stuff. Sometimes the rules can be broken, and when it comes to art, deliberate rule breaking is what makes it interesting. Sometimes accidental rule breaking is what makes it interesting, but that's a different story. I think of like there's one song from I want to say it was Fragile by Yes. Not the song, obviously, but like the album.
there's no song on the album called Fragile.
But yeah, I know, but I'm trying to clarify for anyone not aware. The album Fragile by Yes. There's one of the songs on there, I forget what it's called. But like, it does a really funky thing with like the rhythm of the song, where like it feels like it's skipping beats.
I want to say you're talking about 5%, like Bill's song. It's Bill's song.
Let me just look it up. I really should just like look it up and be sure what I'm talking about. It is not 5% for nothing. That is not what I'm
Aww. Man.
I might be completely wrong. It might not even be Fragile. Yeah, I don't think it's on Fragile. I think I'm mistaken. Oh, what was it? What was it?
Oh, then you're gonna love Nonagon Infinity. It's such a really good album. It wasn't my first Gizzard. My first Gizzard was Mind Fuzz, but like... Oh, then you're gonna like King Gizzard. In that sense.
I have to figure out what it was. Was it? Maybe it was on the Yes album. Oh, what did they do with this interface?
I could try and help. Do you remember like some of the rhythms?
No.
Oh.
I could not relate to you. I just need to like listen to the song and be like, that's the one.
I'm a winner.
Okay, is little digression here. So, my brother has like a server, he has his apartment, and we have we have like it runs a web server, and like we have music player on it. So that's been really nice because we have like a lot of stuff on there, including like a lot of the Yes discography. I don't think it's the whole discography, but like a lot of it. Problem is the interface on this thing changed, and so now oh wait, I'm stupid. I just need to hit normal layout instead of compact layout. That was my issue. Oops. Alright, I'm not angry anymore. I'm no longer angry.
Is this actually gonna... Oh, this will reach. Oh, wait. You can move the booze like that! Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. It's everywhere at the end of time. Sorry, that's really dumb. Okay. That boo's gonna hit me. That's it. Yeah.
Oh, where was the song? It's gonna drive me insane.
Also, the boos are teleporting me over there now. I could never bring myself to listen to it because I just didn't care, and I'm like, you guys are overreacting. I mean, like, yeah, like, things, like, have motion to it and stuff, and it's like... But this was, like, back when it came out. I could probably listen to it now and be like, okay, I see why people overreacted. That took a while. Why is the animation so slow on that?
Oh wait, it might have been on 9125.
Ooh.
Watch me scare Fred out of his balls.
What?
It was on 9125. It was on 9125. On the 9125 album, it was Changes.
Hey. That's a good
That
one.
one does a really funky thing with like the intro of the song, where like it feels like it's skipping beats, but like it's very deliberate.
It's one of my favorites.
and
On there.
it's really good. It's like it's that kind of stuff where like they bend the rules and it makes the song interesting. And it sounds good. It's a good song. I like it.
Me too.
Time to play.
Shoutouts to music. Gotta be one of my favorite genders.
It's one of my favorite memes.
Shoutouts to one of my favorite genders meme. It's gonna be one of my favorite genders.
Mamma mia.
Remember that one?
Classic.
That was X6. Remember?
I remember that. I remember that. I remember that. I remember that. I remember
Do you
that.
remember? Do you remember what part of X6 it's from? That's the question. You remember where that's from?
No.
Is the Nightmare Zero fight. When he gets hit with his
Okay.
weakness or dies, he goes. "Ugh!" It's really funny.
It's over. It's done. It's over. It's done. I don't have to do this level anymore. It's done.
What it up?
Oh my goodness.
That was another X6 reference, by the way. That's what Hymax says. He also says, "This bull."
No, Droopy, keep talking about it because the concept albums are cool. Ah. Clock Tower. Oh, hey, it's this one again.
Clock Tower. More like, more like
Don't say it. Just say it.
more like Watchtower.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say Clock Towel.
No, it's gonna say Cock Tower.
Oh.
Why would I say Clock Towel?
I don't know.
I wouldn't say that, except for just now when I did.
Have you seen those like gifs where like it's a gif, but then like there's a transparent speech bubble in the image?
Yeah. Like, hold on.
I have one of a bird, and I still think it's really funny.
I have one of a worm.
Let me see here. Worms say that. Worm like the Mio.
And also, woolly mammoth.
Woolly mammoths say that. Here's a good one.
Why is it the G? Why is the G highlighted?
I need to show the chat this real quick.
I gotta add this one to favorites.
Oh!
What?
I accidentally did a meta. Here, guys.
Or you should put it under the coin counter.
Under the coin counter.
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, this is gonna be like such a big resolution. That huge.
Like input, 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 input.
And I just now noticed that. Skeleton Man say that. They look so stupid over there.
I feel like it's got similar energy to like just random people using the Punisher logo. Maybe not considering recent events that I won't go into on this stream for the sake of stream. But you know, it's maybe not in that energy, but just like hey, whatever. I feel like people know what I mean. It's just so silly. It's Sam in the chat saying.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Oh no.
It's also cutting off the chat.
I noticed it cut off the chat too, but now it won't. I think it won't.
Oh, it's funny.
Oh.
John Cena?
Time is now? How do I do this?
Speaking of good albums, that's not an album.
Oh, I was gonna talk about genres in Omnium Gathering earlier. Like, it has like so many different genres that like I can't even classify the album as a genre. I have to classify it as like so many genres.
But speaking of good albums, Appetite for Destruction by Guns N' Roses. I really like that one. Also, make sure to listen to it on a Wednesday. John knows why.
I know why.
Well, you don't have to listen to it on a Wednesday, but the experience is enhanced if you listen to it on a Wednesday. King Crimson's got a lot of good albums. I like those.
The big three, according to Robert Fripp, are In the Court of the Crimson King, Red, and Discipline.
I like those.
Those are really good albums.
In the Court and Discipline are probably the ones I go back to most often. I just really like those. It also helps that like those were the first two albums I listened of King Crimson, and I just really like them.
What the?
I think you should be careful here, John, because I think this is a dangerous place.
It's not New York City. It's not about crimes on the streets. Oh, I got to see Adrian Belew last week, and he did play that one. He did play that one. And his solos were really good on it. Oh, that's Zet Cypher, but see you, Luwak.
Other good albums. I somewhat recently, I say somewhat recently because it was like last year. I listened to
I really like The Lamb Lies Down Broadway. I still need to get Zet Cypher into Genesis, considering he knows the Shapes album, and that's it. You know a little bit of the Shapes album.
Probably. I don't remember. I did the Shapes album as Minecraft painting because I thought it was funny. Also, I limited that one to
63 colors because Genesis. Get it? Anyway, I listened to Verse Chorus Kill Me by Magnafee. I like that album. Its opening song is actually one that was intended to be in Shadow the Hedgehog. But for the exact reason why it wasn't included is unknown to the general public. But it would have fit really well. But it's a good song. I like it.
Oh, I'm like doing so bad on this one.
And I like the album. I think it's good.
I'll have to listen to it after stream then. If I listen to it on stream, I'm gonna probably get destroyed.
Yeah. I should know, it's Verse Chorus Kill Me, all one word. There's no spaces in the title of the album. Also, the album image has a foot. So, I guess that's the... It's supposed to be like a dead person's foot, like in a morgue or something, I think.
Oh, wow.
So, like, it's just front and center. So, there's... Whenever I listened to it at work, I was just like, yeah, I'm gonna quickly put this away as quick as possible, because I don't want the awkward conversation of, why you have a foot as your phone wallpaper? It's like, it's not my phone wallpaper, it's an album art. I don't want to have to deal with that, you know?
Yeah.
Oh
yeah, the original mix of Lamb Lies Down on Broadway is better than the 2007 mix. And it's not because of the sound of... There's like a rubber stretching and then a snapping sound in one of the songs that got removed. But it's for other reasons, like the elements and like less compression on the drums. The drums are way too compressed in 2007.
I've really enjoyed Kendrick Lamar's albums. I really like those. His latest one, Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers. I've played that several times since it's released because I just really like it. His albums are usually like less about like this is gonna be like a bop or whatever. It's more about he's like a storyteller with his music, so that's like the primary focus. And I really like those experiences that he gives. So I like them. If you're only ever gonna listen to one Kendrick album, I would say like To Pimp a Butterfly should probably, because I think is probably, I mean, all of his albums are like really good in my opinion, but I'm confident in saying that might be his best one. But also I do like Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers. I like that album.
Wait, what's the Foot album again?
There was To Pimp a Butterfly. I mean, like
That's the one with the foot on it?
No, not the foot. There's Verse Chorus Kill Me by Magnafee. That's the one with the foot. Yeah, I think all of Kendrick's albums are good. Like pretty darn good. Really good. There's a reason why like he's such a big name whenever he puts out stuff.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I
The
know.
what's some other stuff I listened to recently? The Pillows are good. I like the Pillows. For anyone not aware, the Pillows did all the music for FLCL, Fooly Cooly.
Oh,
A lot of those songs were like not necessarily made for Fooly Cooly, but there were at least like a few that were made for it, I think. But yeah, like they got good music. Yeah, if you've ever jammed out to Ride On Shooting Star or I Think I Can, you know the Pillows. Last Dinosaur, Happy Bivac. It's good stuff.
oh dear, the game did it again. There's a lot of. Well, then again, I'm a sucker for King Gizzard. They're like the modern King Crimson for me in the sense that like they're growing, they're doing different things. Because like their early stuff sounds like garage rock. Despite the fact that they weren't actually recording in a garage.
Yeah, like early King Crimson kind of, sort of had that quality to it in a way.
Yeah, because they started rehearsing in a jazz cafe actually.
Yeah, I mean, there's also like the I mean, it's probably like a product of the time to an extent, but like the like at least in the court, like clearly has a more low fidelity sound to it than like Discipline, for example.
Oh yeah, definitely. Because like,
Um,
Discipline is a one of its kind era. I mean, well, you can still hear 80s stuff being done again by other people.
I'm
but,
not
like,
really talking about like
I mean, like
music
the.
techniques or whatever. I'm more so just like talking like the quality of the audio output.
Oh,
Um,
which you can tell that
like
there's definitely quite a difference.
yeah, like
in
in the
later
court
mixes.
was like it was like 1969.
Yeah.
So like, recording techniques were still not perfected back then, and I'm sure it wasn't the easiest thing to get like the highest quality audio recordings back then.
Oh, yeah, that's
Uh,
kind of true in a way. I was gonna be like, I was almost gonna be like, oh, but Hot Rats has like the biggest amount of like track overdubbing to it, and it was released in the same year.
I mean, audio production techniques is a different story. I'm really just talking like the actual quality of the audio tracks. In the Court has like a rougher feel to the audio than like Discipline or anything after it. I think like the best way I could like describe it would be in the Court's audio quality sounds closer to like a modern live recording than it does to a modern studio recording.
Oh yeah, and what the?
This game is dying.
That's sad because I like this game. Discipline, like, I don't know how to describe it. It's like, I mean, it does have like that analog sound to it, but it's like such a unique version of analog sound too because of like the technology they had at the time. Oh yeah, it's like 1 a.m. It's okay for you to pass out.
Yeah, I should probably get
Because I'm gonna
this
finish this
as
world.
well.
I'm gonna finish this world and that'll be it. See ya.
I should probably get to sleep as well, cause like,
Xenoblade free.
yeah, I want to be ready for Zebo Blade.
One more time, the name of that album, and I gotta remember to spell it correctly so that,
I'll just type it in the stream chat so you can get it later.
yeah, and I'll listen to it before I sleep. I think that'd be nice.
I don't know about that.
Why?
When I think of like albums that would be good to listen to when like as you're going to sleep, I think of more like a softer sound.
So like King Gizzard's Butterfly 3000. It's like this really soft feeling album with like the majority of it is like synthesizers and keyboards.
That
like,
reminds
sound really
me. Speaking of
happy.
softer sounds, Pat Metheny Group. I really like their stuff. They I'm sure most of you have heard at least one song from them. Last Train Home, which was featured on JoJo Part 3 anime. Yeah, that one. And it was the Magnifi verse chorus Kill Me. Something really unfortunate. I made the transition to YouTube music because I was like, pretty much like everything I want to listen to is on YouTube Music, and as a result, there's like I'm paying for YouTube Premium. Why am I also paying for Spotify Premium if I do that?
Yeah.
However, there are some songs that aren't on YouTube Music, including some Pat Metheny Group albums, like their first one, which is titled Pat Metheny Group, which is very helpful.
You know what's funny? I found a different situation of where like most of Adrian Blue's albums that are on streaming, they're not even under the artist name isn't even under him. It's under something called like Silk Road, and I'm like, that's not Adrian. Why is his music there? And it was just so.
There's some other stuff like Magnifi has like one or two other albums besides Verse Chorus Kill Me, but they're not on streaming.
Oh,
You
wow.
can only find like unofficial uploads of them.
Yeah, it's the same thing with Adrian Blue's content as well. Like a lot of it isn't on streaming. Elevator, you're gonna have to wait a while for it to be streaming.
It's really weird because like Verse Chorus Kill Me is on there, but like their first album is not.
Where in the world do I go?
And thinking about it now, I think that might be because there was like, I don't know, like there might have been something to do with like one of the like people who left. Because I know the like they did a new recording of what was it? Why do I not remember the name of the song? It's the first song on the album, the Verse Chorus Kill Me album. It's Who I Am. It was meant for use in Shadow the Hedgehog, and like they did a new recording for the Verse Chorus Kill Me album because like one of the members who originally did that song was gone when they made the album, so they did that. So I guess like maybe that, I don't know, it's weird because I mean, like, why would that be an issue? And, King Crimson like had so
there's like one person there who's been there the entire time.
Robert.
Yeah,
And now he's
like,
doing a Q&A tour with his manager, and it's called That Awful Man and His Manager.
he's like Robert Fripp is like the only member of King Crimson that's been there consistently, and you know it's
You know,
hasn't been a
you
problem
wanna-
putting every other album on the streaming.
Yeah, after a while, because like we had to like push him over to it. It's like
Yeah,
2019
but
2020 rolled around, and he's like, alright, I guess, or 2019 rolled around, and he's like, alright, I guess I'll do it.
I mean, like, it's a different story. Like, you know, I'm not talking about just like the band or whatever. Like, the head of the band doesn't want to do streaming. It's like I'm talking about. You know, there's not an issue of like a past member's like, no, you can't put it on streaming. I don't want my work on there. You know, it's not. That's not an issue that's happening. So I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this is gonna be the cool part. Wow.
Is that the Phantom of the Opera? It is. This is the Phantom of the Opera.
You think yours is a real mustache? Who's done me 1,000 wrongs ever since Donkey Kong? Slithering down every
Oh.
despite his plum-shaped body type. Who's gonna run in fear while screaming Mamma Mia? Who leaves me grey and grim? Oh, what does Peach see in him?
Alright, I'm gonna head out. I'm getting sleepy. I need to get my energy restored.
Alright.
I need to restore my energy levels.
Oh, this is so good, though.
I need to restore my energy levels.
Okay.
I bet. I'm gonna add something else to that, whatever. Bye.
Bye.
Just let me catch my breath, then I see you to death.
Wow. That's incredible. That was incredible. Turn out those lights.
Can't hurt me now.
did his voice? It's so good.
On the spotlight.
Oh yeah, Mario time.
Great. Great.
I'm a winner.
Can't have now too much stage adrenaline. Imbecile! I'm a national treasure. My stage technique allows me to keep my composure under the spotlight. Imbecile! I'm a national treasure. While the spotlight is on, it's just me and the audience.
No ink?
Can't have now too much stage adrenaline.
Time to play.
Too much stage adrenaline. I'm a national treasure. Only under the spotlight am I at peace. Imbecile! I'm a national treasure. My stage technique allows me to keep my composure
Oh.
under the spotlight. My spotlight! How dare you! My vision will not be compromised. Like precious rose, I bloom under one of the spotlight. I've been great.
Okay, I gotta do it again.
Let's go.
blending into the backdrop. My precious rain. Whoa! Am I at peace? Imbecile! I'm a national treasure! Only under the spotlight am I at peace. Too much stage adrenaline.
He's awesome.
I'm a winner.
My stage technique allows me to keep my composure under the spotlight. Can't hurt me now. Too much stage adrenaline. Only under the spotlight am I at peace.
Wow.
Can't hurt me now. Too much stage adrenaline. My stage technique allows me to keep my composure under the spotlight.
Oh.
The spotlight is on. It's just me and the audience. Only under the spotlight. My stage technique allows me to keep my composure.
Let's
stage technique allows me to keep my composure under the spotlight. While the spotlight is on, it's just me and the audience. While the spotlight is my spotlight, like a precious great. Like a precious rose, I bloom under warmth of the spotlight. How dare you! My vision will not be compromised. How's my nose look? I'm not blending into the backdrop, am I? How dare you! My vision will not be compromised. Great. How dare you! My
Oh, there's a final phase song? Okay.
Who do you think you are? You should kneel on the star. You are nothing but a parody. I find your good role in a tragedy. It's a million nights ago, the only words you know. My heart will touch your princess's heart, and you will be pulled apart. You think you'll win this tournament? I send you to retirement. You saw not worth the hustle. Your princess is none other cousin. Mushrooms won't end the pain. Time for the phantom to start his reign. Imbecile! I'm a national treasure!
Time to play.
Imbecile! I'm a national
I'm in desperate need of healing.
My stage technique allows me to keep my
Everyone's dead.
composure under the spotlight. Only under the spotlight am I at peace.
please. Yes.
Under the spotlight, want the spotlight. It's just me, only under the spotlight. Am I at peace?
I'm gonna go for Luigi. Oh.
My stage technique allows me to keep my composure under the spotlight. Only under the spotlight am I at peace. Imbecile! I'm an only under the spotlight am I at peace. Only under the spotlight am I at peace. Spotlight, am I at peace? While the spotlight is on, it's just me and the audience. While the spotlight is on, it's just me and the audience. Imbecile! I'm imbecile! I can't hurt me now!
I hope that distracts him, please. Let that be like an AI manipulation sort of thing.
Keep my composure under the spotlight. My stage technique allows me to keep my composure.
Okay.
Spotlight, am I at peace?
My goodness, Luigi was in like a rough spot for that whole thing. It's Mario time. It's not Morbin time, it's Mario time.
Right.
Okay, bye bye.
Great.
Time to play.
How's my nose look? I'm not blending into the back. Great.
Honestly.
Just rose
Ah, dang it. I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna do that in 9 turns. Oh, goodness.
mission will not be compromised.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Great.
Hey!
Time to play. Ho ho.
Can't hurt me now! Too much stage adrenaline. Only under the spotlight am I at peace. While the spotlight is on, it's just me and the. Only under the spotlight.
Oh boy. The game's like glitching so hard too. I have an idea. Oh, wait. Okay.
National treasure! How dare you! My vision will not be compromised! Like precious rose, I've blown under one of the spotlight. How dare you! My vision will not be compromised. Great.
Hey.
Imbecile! I'm a national treasure! Can't hurt me now! Too much stage adrenaline. Only under the while the spotlight is on, it's just me and the audience. My stage technique allows me to keep my composure under the spotlight. Only under the spotlight am I at peace. While the spotlight is on, it's just me and the audience. My stage technique allows me to keep my composure under the spotlight. Can't hurt me now. Too much stage adrenaline. While the spotlight is on, it's imbecile. I'm a national
I changed. Oh no, I have. Oh no. And again, I've been at this for a while. Okie dokie, I think this is fine. Princess even have? Oh no, she doesn't.
Imbecile! I'm a national treasure! Can't hurt me now! Too much stage adrenaline. To keep my composure. My stage technique allows me to keep my composure under the spotlight.
Hey.
While the spotlight is on its face and the audience only under the spotlight, am I at peace? Can't hurt me now. Too much stage adrenaline.
Mario's HP is so bad. Like, why? Mario's through. He's dead.
Am I it?
He's not.
My stage technique allows me to. You wretch! How's my nose look? I'm not blending into the backdrop, am I? Like a precious rose, I bloom under warmth of the spotlight. How's my nose look?
Funny.
I'm not blending into the backdrop, am I? How dare you? My vision will not be like a precious rose. I bloom under warmth of the spotlight. How dare you? Great. Under warmth of the spotlight. How dare you! My vision will not be compromised. Like a precious rose, I bloom under warmth of the spotlight. How's my nose look? I'm not blending into the background. How dare you! My vision will not be compromised. How While the spotlight is on, it's just me and the audience.
Ooh.
Only under the spotlight.
That's what I expected. Wait, how many turns has it been?
Only under the spotlight am I at peace. My stage technique allows me to keep my composure under the spotlight. Imbecile! I'm a national treasure! Only under the spotlight am I at peace.
There's no way I can do this.
Spotlight! Like a precious rose, I bloom under one. Great. Like this rose, I bloom under one of the spotlight. Great.
Please. Oh my goodness, barely. Oh, I know who I'm showing that. That's how you do it. That was hard. It's only get harder than that. I only have 2 more streams of this and then I'm done with the game. Oh my goodness. Very good game, by the way. I do recommend it. So yeah, next time, area free challenges and a little bit of chapter 4 maybe. Time allows me. That's gonna be on Saturday. I may do this game on Sunday as well, just to have it over with. So that I can take it light next week, of course. So yeah, YouTube, viddies, VODs for VODs, soon. Better for when I'm streaming, retweets to friends, content creators, and media. Discord for Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube notifs, or if you just want to talk about the stuff. Completely optional donation link. You can use the money on future content. Bits and subs also appreciated. They get you emotes. They get me closer to the payout. Everything there is optional. It's fine. I got a heavy. August is going to be really heavy, especially with Cisco. So there probably may not be as many streams in August, but we'll see. I am going to raid. Oh, Hero VT's playing Multiverses. I've been meaning to play that, but I haven't found time for it. I'll catch you guys at Destiny 2 another time, though. Oh. Wait, there's only 2? It's not worth raiding, I'm sorry. Oh wait, no, it's worth raiding. Never mind, it's free. If it was 2, I wouldn't raid. But if it was free, I would definitely raid. So I like to have a minimum count. Yeah, I will see you guys another time. Bye!